All right, awesome. Well, as threatened, I am just jumping right in. We're going to do a introduction later. We're doing a James Bond cold opening.
Cool.
Not yet.
So we open with darkness. It's the clearly the Syrian desert at night, and we can hear wind. What the heck was that? And then
Thought
a
you were doing
quartet
sound
of
effects.
silent figures fall past the camera.
One of them is cursing up a storm in Australian.
He
don't
may not be.
understand what he's saying.
He may not be that silent.
Well, one would hope that he is aware of covert ops and goes, "Oh yeah, I should probably just wait until I hit the ground and then punch bomb." And then we cut to the desert at night. Actually, on the desert on the night. Let me restart in English. In the desert at night. The four figures have landed and are drawing up their parachutes and readying their gear. In the near distance is an old farmhouse that looks long since abandoned. Is that bright enough? I have not been sure.
I can see it.
Bright enough.
I see it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really dark because
It's nighttime.
It's nighttime.
I see the light.
Yes, a battered but serviceable Toyota truck is parked in the area vicinity of that particular farmhouse. Like nearly everything else, it is coated with dust. So it is Dark 30 on a crisp February morning. Strike Team Alpha, that would be you guys, have just arrived at the abandoned Hamdan Air Base in Syria, which your old team leader, Phil Quinn, asked you to investigate because he believes it contains a secret bioweapon program tentatively identified via comm intercepts as Facility 36. This is an unsanctioned operation. Quinn asked you to look into it and provided the intel that he provided you the intel that would prove his case. So you're on your own here. Now, explain to me or not necessarily me, but mostly anybody watching, what exactly is the insertion plan once you get within the appropriate distance? I will say, yeah. Okay, go ahead there, Mark.
As originally planned, we will infill via we will acquire or requisition vehicular transport. In this case, the beat up pickup truck. At which point, the team will insert to a nearby overlooked position. Hurt and Mahoney will hoof it into the what we'll observe, and once for enemy movement, at which point Hurt and Mahoney will infiltrate the facility, the area, potentially directly into the site, while Vega and Baum provide overwatch.
All right. So
sneak in, sneak out.
Yep. All right. So just for knowing location, that is where the Hamdan Air Base, or military air base, is. It is right outside a town called Abu Kamal, which is very, very close to the border of Iraq.
Got it.
Okay, so I believe Hurt was the tactical guy we were using, where he was the dude who did the actual. All right, this is our tactical plans thing because I believe got the highest, if not the only, tactic skill.
Does nobody else have it?
I don't.
Hold on. I might.
I don't.
Surprisingly enough, I do not. I
Well,
should.
Okay. Then I'm it.
All right,
I will be buying
go ahead and
tactics next next point.
go ahead and give me a tactics roll there, Hurt.
Should we do that in the box?
Yeah, let's do it in the box. Do it in the box. What's in the box? Your tactics
I hope
roll is
it's
in the box.
I hope it's a very low roll. So tactical
Well, I
plan.
could tell you, but that would be, then you would know.
That would defeat the purpose of the box. The box is for hiding things. So the tactical plan was that we would approach from the west, where there is a bit of a beat up, bombed out town surrounding the airbase. We would park the Overwatch team on an abandoned building of some sort toward the edge of town, and the entry team would sneak up to the airbase, observe, and potentially enter.
Okie dokie. So, all right. So, red team is the entry team. It is consisting of Mahoney and Hurt, and the blue team is Overwatch, which is Bomb acting as a sniper. I've added some equipment to both Vega and Bomb's stuff. Like the rifle itself,
Cool, thank you.
because I believe it was Daniel was recommending. Yeah, there's some, because you are aware of some dudes here, um, including some armored vehicles, and he recommended the Barrett 50, or was it M82, I believe.
Or the M117, if you prefer.
Well, okay.
I
With
got the
Vega,
Barrett.
with Vega acting as a spotter. Darkness is half moon, so that means it is -5 if you do not or not utilizing night vision, which you guys are not stupid, and so you're utilizing night vision.
That's a relative assumption.
Yeah. By the way, that's actually that rifle is, well, it's an anti-material rifle, but it is currently equipped with AP rounds, not regular rounds. So that's why the damage is PI instead of PI plus.
Okay.
But still, like you said, it's a beast.
Yeah, it's got armored visor too.
Yeah, that's the armor piercing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to ask for stealth checks from Hurt and Mahoney, presuming they are sneaking forward, and camouflage checks from Vega and Bomb. Both Vega and Bomb, if they've actually got the ghillie suits, which I think we gave them, they have a +3 on camouflage.
That seems low.
That's
Hopefully,
what
I
it
don't have a
says.
squeaky boot.
We doing open rolls for that?
Well, so far it looks like 50% of the team has opted to roll them into the tower. So let's roll them in
Sounds
the
like
tower.
the box.
What's in the tower?
I'll bow to peer pressure.
Okay, so you start advancing for well, half the team starts advancing forward, the other half is definitely set up pretty well. Yes. And as you're doing that, you can see movement in, there are some lights in this military airbase. It seems like they're mostly set up there-ish. Actually, I should probably make sure we're looking at the same one. I am currently the square with the white thingies on the little white thingies on them. It looks like that is where they have set up a pseudo campsite. And as you advance forward, the presuming this is sort of like a television show, movie, whatever, we have a quick flash to the debrief from Quinn.
We're not doing the overlay.
Hey, remember him?
Yay.
What do you mean the overlay?
The thing where they talk about the plan over the top of video of us doing it.
Some of it, maybe. At any rate, so it cuts to cuts to him at least talking, and he states, "I'm calling this op Mordor Red Ricochet, or at least that's what it'll be called once you're successful and we retroactively have it fully authorized for the bean counters. As you can see from the satellite recon, the Hamdan military airbase in Syria looks to be mostly abandoned. The region is on the border between Iraq and Syria. During the recent civil war, Hamdan and the neighboring town of Abu Kamal exchanged hands multiple times. First in 2012 when the so-called Free Syrian Army captured them, then again in 2014 when they were taken by ISIL forces, and finally in 2017 when the Syrian government recaptured both. The airbase has not been restored, although the area we've tentatively identified via comm intercepts as Facility 36, annotated on the satellite map, as you can see, and that's the circle, has remained at least partially operational through the fighting, regardless of who claimed the region at the time. Last year, there was a slight uptick in the number of visitors to the facility. Efforts have been made to penetrate the secrecy and identify the nature of this facility by both us, the British, the French, and the Israelis to no avail. There are rumors that Iranian and Saudi assets have also made more aggressive attempts. Which brings us to now. Last night at 0200 local, an unknown force hit the Hamdan military airbase, entered Facility 36, and then exfiltrated via trucks into Abu Kamal where they disappeared. At this time, we do not believe that the unknown force is still in Abu Kamal, as it appears Syrian reinforcements arrived later that day. The majority of them have moved into Abu Kamal, although they've left a platoon-sized element to patrol the airbase. So I want you to insert into Hamdan to gather whatever intelligence you can on both the nature of Facility 36 and the identity of those who struck it. Minimize your own presence as much as possible. We really don't want to start a war. But if this was an actual bioweapon facility and someone just hit it, we have to know who they are and what they took. So, as noted, this base has been pretty much abandoned for several years. There are currently about 30-ish Syrian soldiers scattered throughout the base. Man, having trouble pronouncing words. They and this platoon size element is most definitely not elite, which you are able to observe even before you start assaulting, advancing forward. Back to the professional soldiers of the group, which definitely hurt. I believe Mahoney was also SAS or SBS, and I can't remember which. These guys seem like little more than really an armed mob. As a result, they're very sloppy. That said, they're pretty alert because of what happened yesterday at about this time. There are 3 BTR 40s that are patrolling the airbase, although they're supposed to be patrolling. Based off of what you can see currently, there's only one that is really basically driving around, while the other 2 are parked in that area where the campsite has has set up.
Is it patrolling around the perimeter or just kind of driving up and down the roads?
When you arrive at, I guess I see what Daniel did with the pins. Blue team, red team. Good thinking. When you arrive and set up, they are currently driving basically down the strip, or the pretty shot up air runways, and they do the where it's like, he'll drive there, and then they'll go over here, and they'll flash the little spotlight from the top, and then retrace, and then continue on down that way. But it's kind of lackadaisical, really half-assed, and you're like, oh yeah, okay.
Got it.
So, is the town? Is
right,
the map
Abu Kamal is that away.
right? But there was also some more town that was to the west of the airbase. Is that there?
Starting there-ish.
Okay, so is the map accurate? Is the map that we're looking at accurate according to what buildings are present?
Yes.
Okay. So we've got to cross a big-ass open ground.
Well, luckily it's dark.
We are crossing.
And
it
blue
occurred to
team
me.
is probably way off the side of that map too. They're not right there. I always
God, it's
forget
dark.
that.
I have to make everything
Do we have
dark.
any particular scale on this?
Well, it's
We're
an
using-
airport.
We're using night vision. It should be the green light.
That is kind of a valid point.
Well, it's a little warm green.
Yeah.
And do the firelight. That's like thermals. I'm just gonna stick with the regular green, or the regular night one, because that's cool. I like blue.
Blue team, best team.
Okay. One thing that we should probably do to start is establish just how far away blue team is.
Yeah, that could be important when he needs to make a sniper check. Wait, not a
Indeed.
sniper check. That's
Not
a
that-
salute.
Not that kind of sniper check.
I need to be within 1700.
Oh, you'll be plenty within that. So, according to Google Earth, we've got about almost a click's worth of blown up buildings between the airbase and the edge of town. To the west, that is.
So we can set up in one of those about 500 away.
Easily.
Yep,
that sound good?
definitely easily.
What do you think, Vega?
Sounds good to me.
I think he's still upset at you for pushing him out of an airplane.
No, he hit me after we landed. We're even.
I snuck up on you and I shoved my thumb up your ass. That ought to make you really angry.
One hopes.
Crikey.
That was
We're in his
definitely one
territory.
of two reactions out of that.
500. That's minus 14.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Easy peasy.
Yep.
And since you're kind of just sitting back there overwatching between the two of you, you can set up all your reference points and figure your ranges and stuff, so you get the +3 for setting the range.
Cool. Definitely.
And the way the spotter works, if necessary, is Vega can make a observation check, and if he is successful, he will add +1 to any aimed shot you take. If it's a critical success, he adds +2, and then the inverse is also, well, true. You know, what is it? Minus 1 if he fails, -2 if he crit fails.
Standard assistance.
Is that okay? Yeah.
Okay, so do we need to do anything on approach here as far as game mechanical issues go?
I don't think so. I think you'd get to that road little area. And as to Mark's question about the size, don't
I don't know if
know.
Oh,
I
scale.
mean, I would just
Scale,
I was
yeah.
wondering if you had any scale for the map for.
Well, just so everybody's aware, this actually isn't the official. This isn't what Hamden actually looks like. I think this map was taken from Abu Dhabi, and frankly, because the actual Hamden military air base is literally just sanded over. You can't see it anymore.
And we need to be able to write on the maps.
What you could potentially do is use a note and then drag the little icon thing, and it'll put a. Actually, I know it does that for the GM. I don't know if it does it for PCs.
It does not.
It does not.
Yeah, I
that's
didn't
too
think
bad.
it did.
What are you trying to put on there? I can.
Oh, I just wanted to put a note on there about the 500 meters. It's not that important. I'm sure we won't forget.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. That is a 2. Well, it's wide enough for an airplane. Although I think this one was just helicopters.
Well, where was the real one?
Just
You said it
outside
was
Kamal.
Abu Dhabi? No, I mean the
This
actual
one,
one's
I don't
picture.
know. I saw it online, and somebody's like, this is. I'm like, that works perfect.
Abu Dhabi is over there. Not that you should necessarily wait on that or anything.
Nope.
Is that it? That's not it.
So Mahoney and Hurt. Let's see. Give me
Sneaky.
No, you're already sneaking.
Well, I didn't say we had to roll it again. Just saying we're sneaking. We're still sneaking.
Yes. Let's see. I know you have vision-based and hearing-based. Is there a smell-based perception? Apart from just perception?
Yes.
I don't
But it would
remember
be straight-
seeing
You can have enhanced smell. They only
Acute.
have
enhanced smell.
perception.
Yeah.
Acute taste
It
and
would
smell.
be. Yeah, it would just be a
that's
straight
the one.
perception otherwise. Like, you
Yeah.
smell something. Oh, sorry. That should have been in the box.
Wow, look at that. I think Mahoney smelled something. It might have been Hurt. All right. Yes. So Mahoney, you will definitely smell cigarette smoke. It's distant, but not distant, but it's just because that crap carries,
I think they.
which smokers don't realize.
I think they talk about that in tactical shooting, but definitely in SEALs in Vietnam.
Well, I'm not going to look that up.
I didn't figure you would. Well, I'm looking at one of the runways on one of the airports in Abu Dhabi, and it's about 50 meters wide.
Testing something. That's a little crazy, Carrie. Holy cow.
This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, and then the problem there with the poor bastard that you shoot with that weapon explodes.
Now, just remember when you do that, you need to line up 2 or 3 guys in a row so you can hit right through the lot of them.
Some of you are going to have to share.
Right. So Mahoney has alerted Hurt.
Yes, and we are alerted.
I don't know if that kind of washes out all of the stuff on the map, doesn't it?
Too bad.
Yeah, I wish you could set the grid and then hide it.
Without having to redo it every time you take it off. Yeah. So you take a couple seconds and you're glancing around, and eventually you will be able to make out at the, I guess you would call it, where you're heading. It does look like somebody is sort of loitering in the shadows and smoking a cigarette.
All right. Well, we're not shooting unless we have to.
Right.
Now that is the okay. That's the building there. Where's the smokers?
At the building.
Oh, they're at. Okay, gotcha. We'll be patient. We'll wait. See if they bugger off.
Do they look like they're standing guard there?
Let's see.
I.e., they look, content to just hang out, or do they look like they're potentially, set up to kind of move around, to look around, kind of thing?
At this point, you are probably about 100 meters away from them. So the question is, yeah, it looks like they are sort of there. It looks like there are two, and one of them is smoking, and the other looks like he is maybe sitting and napping, maybe.
Well, we'll go ahead and close the distance if we can get a building between us and them or whatnot.
Phil, I just want to clarify that bonus character point that you gave for cover IDs. Does that still stand?
Yes. So that's probably what you're thinking, Daniel.
Maybe.
Ah, right. So everybody should be 276, not 275.
Groovy.
I have tactics now.
Okay, I'm going to remove that grid because it's irritating to me.
That does look better.
I do kind of wish there was a way to for the grids to where you could opt for what color or something.
Yeah. I think that's on the wish list.
So the area that you are going does look like it's mostly wrecked and ruined, but Intel did say that this is where Facility 36 was located at. And the two of you are able to determine that it does look like these guys are probably on guard duty. Whether they're doing a good job or not is, well...
Yeah. Okay.
Is there a space to kind of do the completely sneak around them, or does it look more like, take them, unconscious, knock out, drag them off, hide them, kind of thing?
We need to ID the entrance here. Or
Are
can
these guys
can
at
we
the
ID
entrance?
the entrance?
Are they at the entrance, or can we go around them to get to the entrance? Kind of. Yes, that's a better question.
Sorry, I got distracted with something.
Crap.
Crap?
Now the pins are tiny.
Oh, crap. Sorry. Release. Sorry. That won't work then. Never mind. So, I can do this. I'm looking. Okay, right. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That's the patrolling BTR who is slowly making his way up in that direction.
Right.
And I just had another thought. There we go. Yeah. All right. So you were asking about locating or identifying the entrance. Yeah, from where you're at, you can't really tell, simply because, well, it looks like it's just basically ruined, ruined building.
Okay.
It probably got hit during the whole war and stuff, and mostly blew up.
I mean, is there anything above ground? Is there any way there's a facility above ground still?
Yeah, if you look at the image, there's like a center thing that is still upright, and then like the walls look like they've mostly been shattered. But based off of that question, yeah, it does seem more likely that you're going to be looking for stairs down or something like that into a basement, not a basement, bunker sort of thing.
Sure wish we had a drone.
Yeah, I wish McKay hadn't said, "Screw this, I'm going back to the NSA."
I know, right?
That jerk.
Always something with you Americans.
Well, there's like one American in the group right now. You realize that, right, Mark?
Yep.
We've got a Brit, an Australian, an Israeli, and an American.
That's the beginning of a joke.
It is.
All right, well, we have to identify the entrance or we cannot go through it.
We want to sneak to the
maybe-
entrance.
Yeah.
Or anything that looks like a way into the building.
Okay, so if this building is bombed out, then there's probably not one way to get into it. So we will find the other way to get into it. Meaning we will circle around the building away from the guards.
Well, to be fair, it's just really one guard. The other guy looks like he's taking a nap.
That doesn't mean he's not a guard. Just means he's not a good one.
All right, so which way? How are you doing that? What probably away from the giant campsite where they're set up, where there are 2 more BTRs up there?
Depending on the placement of the guards, but yeah, that would be reasonable. Maybe wait for the BTR to pass first.
Well, it's definitely not very fast.
We're patient.
So it will eventually pass, and then it turns into, I don't know what that big square thing is, or rectangular thing.
That's
Some sort of building.
The gray? Which one? The big gray?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I thought I did, Brian.
Oh, that's...
Did it not
Yeah,
go
well,
through?
that looks like a ramp of some kind, but...
I'm not seeing it.
Building.
Ah,
A big
crap. I
ass.
see what happened.
It's a big hangar.
I put it on the wrong one. I put it on my timeline. Let me share it over there. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I figure it's probably a hangar of some sort.
There's that stupid thing.
What stupid thing?
Took me forever to find that damn airbase.
Oh. Yeah, so it looks like the
Yeah.
BTR is going into the hangar, and they may you may hear some squealing as their tires accelerate faster than. Well, wait, no, it's a BTR. It's not really going to accelerate very fast at all.
There's no squealing of tires in a BTR. I would think.
All right, so the 2 of you flank around and are continuing to search for that. The blue team, is there anything specific you guys are checking on while you are doing your Overwatch?
Yes, I am checking for people appearing where we did not expect them, like around corners of buildings behind the red team and things like that. Basically watching their backs.
We are going to tag those guards for Overwatch.
Got it.
Marking targets.
Right. So based off of the scopes and stuff like that blue team has, it does seem like the majority of these dudes are camped out up there in the sort of camping area. Now it's a camping area. And,
Okay.
where they're like either crashed out or maybe, well, considering it's like 02 in the morning.
And I'll also be keeping tabs on the BTR and giving them a heads up when it's turned to come back their way.
Actually, it occurs to me what the BTR should have done is, at this point, it turned into the hangar. so it like should be coming out the other side here in a little bit.
Gotcha. So yeah, that'll basically be our function, is to widen their perception.
Roger that.
Situational awareness, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, it's always those words where you're like, I need words. So, red team, as you're sweeping around there, the stuff directly to your south does look like just some other buildings. The smoking dude is going to like kick his buddy. To sort of like, you get your ass up. You shouldn't be sleeping on duty. And as he goes off and attends business takes a whiz in some corner. And as Sleeping Dude stands up, Mahoney and Hurt will realize that what he was leaning, or what he's basically leaning against, does look like a door.
That sounds about right.
Okay, so how do you proceed from there, Hurt? Mahoney?
I think we still keep circling, looking for a different way in. Until we decide there isn't one.
Yes, I suspect you will promptly realize that if there was another way in, it probably got collapsed or blowed up.
All right. So I say I kind of do the gesture, shall we take them out?
Well, I don't see a way around it at this point.
Moving to neutralized targets.
Weren't we supposed to be like
Oh, what I mean by take out is knock out, put aside, bind, not necessarily kill in this particular case.
Well, no, that means our action here is still going to be known. Wasn't one of the mission parameters to get in and out, so no one's the wiser?
Minimize. Minimize was the word used.
Oh, actually, we don't have any kind of noisemakers or anything, do we? Actually, I pick up a rock, and I kind of like, I'm sure there's probably some 10 buildings or something nearby. And I kind of point over there, have the, bounce the rock in my hand, point, show Hurt, and kind of, yes, no, maybe.
Shrug.
So I kind of start to a countdown, 1, 2, 3, and then I throw like 2 pebbles over, trying to hit like some aluminum siding, so they'll kind of bounce down them, like drawing their attention, and then get ready to, rush forward out of sight into the building while they go to investigate.
Okay. Let's see how that's going to work. So the vet, you're presuming he's probably like more of a vet, was, sleeping. No, wait, the vet's not going to be sleeping. He might be sleeping. The one that was not sleeping is not immediately visible. He went over, to take a whiz or something like that. The guy who was sleeping does react pretty much the way you would presume. Your expecting / wanting him to. He says something in Arabic to his
I understand
to
Arabic.
his buddy. Yeah, I know, but you are just far enough away to where you're. It's like you can't quite understand what he said, but you can tell.
Gotcha.
It's like what? But it's simply based on his actions. It's pretty similar. It's like, hey, did you hear that? I'm gonna go check it out because he starts advancing over there. He's got a flashlight. And,
Hey, Sherpa Bakala.
Chupacabacalaca.
Durka.
Mohammed
Love that movie. Love that movie. Such a stupid movie. Why do I love it?
And Hurt says, you know, in 10 years being in the Special Forces, I never actually just threw a rock.
That's why the SBS is always better than you. What was Hurt? Green
It's because
Beret
they're
or-
willing to stoop to lower means.
Whatever gets the job done, mate.
Alright, well, we're going to try to slip in behind them.
Again, such
Quickly.
an American thing.
All right. So in that case, give me a stealth check. And you are aware it's just the one guy who is going. You know, he said to his buddy to, hey, I'm going to go check this out.
Well, we're hoping the other guy's trying to zip up.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Give me a stealth check then. In the box, because that would be funny.
Did that register?
No. That one did. All right, so the two of you stealthily go forward, and you're almost convinced that you could have driven one of the BTRs past this dude, and he might not have noticed. He's so intent on that rock or that noise.
Hey, it's probably the only action he's had since he's been out here.
He might be yawning too.
All right,
And
so-
you get to the
Okay.
door. That looks
And-
like it is locked.
Because of course it is.
I'm hoping Hurt can. It's like, all right, mate. Wait, what is the Brits do? What do Brits generally use? Because Australians, it's mate. What do Brits typically use? For?
Chap.
I say make two. Or chum.
All right, old chap. You're up.
That's right. We're gonna force Mark to speak in a faux British accent the whole time.
I remember
No.
Mark speaking in the British accent when we did the World War II thing, and he did a really good job of that one.
We don't want Mark to do that because he will.
Yeah, we do.
Challenge accepted.
Here's hoping that lock isn't particularly complex.
All right, so you get started on the rock. Not the rock. Good lord.
The rock.
The lock. Lock, rock, whatever.
Smell
At
what
least
the
I
lock
didn't
is
say
cooking.
dock. That's right. You start working on the lock, and I believe both of you speak Arabic, or at least understand it. So you can hear Mr. Rock investigating guy calling out, and off to your left, you can hear his buddy responding with basically, it's like, hold on, wait, just a second.
Durka Bagala, Muhammad Jihad.
Are you acting?
No. Actually, I do have acting skill. I can act.
Alright, well, we get through the door. I'm gonna... Well, it depends on what's in here, I guess. My temptation is to try to block the door.
Block it. Block it. Ow.
Well, I don't know until I get in there.
The two of you have a moment where you're like going, ah crap, as the other guy sort of walks by, not by you, but he's in very clear visual range. But he's intent, he just doesn't seem to notice.
I'll take aim on him just in case.
That's a terrible. Can you imagine getting hit by one of those? Ugh.
Well, it wouldn't hurt.
This is true. Well, it depends on where you hit them, I suppose.
Yeah, using subsonic?
No. No, he's using AP. Did you actually give him the silencer for that thing?
I didn't see a silencer for that thing.
We're in a building, so that's pretty well suppressed.
Not
but that's
really.
a 50 caliber rifle, though.
Oh yeah, so I guess the flame is about 7 feet long.
You pull that trigger, everybody's gonna know it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I said
that
It's
means
more of a whoomp as opposed to a kaboom.
when you pull that trigger, we move to plan B.
Right. It's just in case.
So it takes a few moments, and you feel that thing go click, and the door sort of creaks as it is opening, revealing stairs going down.
Stairs? Why does it have to be? Why does it always have to be stairs?
Well, of course you put your secret military NBC facility underground.
Assuming we enter, I immediately, once we enter and kind of clear the entryway, tap hurt and then pull out, the chem detector and kind of set it to vibrate if it should start to detect something.
Right. I'm gonna guess that we've
chem
got some.
biodetector?
I'm gonna guess we've got some of that chem tape as well.
It's probably like right around our wrist since our weapons are probably going to be forward.
All right. So now what do we have inside? Oh, and lock the door behind us.
Okay, so you did descend down. As soon as you enter, your comms start going very crackly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the second before as we notice that, we'll take a few steps back. Entering facility, proceeding down.
Good luck.
It's never about luck. Actually, that's not true.
It's always about luck.
It's always about luck.
All right, so you proceed downstairs. Downstairs, those stairs go down pretty decent. It's not like just a couple moments. Well, I'm not even sure how the exact distance. It seems safe or logical to have a such a facility pretty deep, and this one is surprisingly deep considering the closeness to the river. The walls are a little damp, and this is all concrete as you're going down there, so it's not like it's just hollowed out sand or rock or anything like that. Downstairs, the facility itself, the stairs come to a much larger door. It looks like this was probably it's almost like a security thing, but it is hanging open, and beyond it is a fairly sizable underground complex. The very first thing you notice there are some bodies in here. There's a dozen, maybe more. They're all scattered around, riddled with bullets.
Well, that's not a surprise.
Strangely, the smell of blood is not as strong as you would think, although that's probably likely due to the much stronger stench of almost ammonia. Computer equipment is noticeably missing, where it hasn't been ripped to shreds by gunfire.
Syrian uniforms?
These dudes do not look to be wearing uniforms. They look like they're, I don't know, wearing white coats.
Oh.
The most horrifying thing are the half-dozen human-sized cages near the far end of this complex.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to add, don't forget, it's a biological facility, so breathe through your mouth.
I feel the itch, and like. I kind of tap Hurt and do the pause and let's listen for a second, and then get accustomed to hear if anyone's moving around or
pretty quiet-ish.
All right, it's dead in here, would you say?
Not cool, man. Not cool.
Well, maybe.
All right, so I point to the cages, and then I go to put my mask on. I mask and glove up, or I mask up. I'm guessing we probably are wearing gloves. And then I'm gonna move. After my mask is on, I'm gonna move cautiously towards the cages to take samples, etc.
All right. Is there anywhere else in this building? Are there side rooms, other hallways, or is this just like a one-room bunker thing?
Give me a second. Yes, there are some other access points. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I was hoping to. This is one of those where I'm like, oh yeah, you might need that, but.
Well, we need to clear those first.
Do we have zero comms, or is it just crackly?
With them, you currently do not have communications with them.
How do you get around that?
Don't go underground.
Yeah, don't go into places where you don't have comms. This is not indicative of anything.
Mm-hmm. Of course it isn't.
So you entered through here. Well, you notice it did take me a couple seconds. I'm like, I should grab the thing. Those things are the human-sized cages.
Mm-hmm.
Mahoney, being familiar with the important stuff with bios, such as you get to there-ish and you look up there, that looks like an incinerator, a fairly large incinerator, actually.
Ugh. Not liking this one bit. Bad stuff.
All right, well, we got to go around and clear these rooms before we get started. So I figure we'll go clockwise.
In that case, I will definitely point to your mask, and it's like, then we best mask up.
I'm okay with that.
Just breathe through your mouth.
Yeah, what's the worst that had happened? Wait, I can answer that. Yeah, that's well, is that the worst thing that could happen?
Oh, certainly not.
So, blue team, you guys are sitting there. They've announced that our red team is going into the facility, and very soon afterwards, you lose comms.
Great.
And a little bit later, as you are doing your scanny stuff, you are going to note that there are a bunch of headlights approaching the airbase from the north.
Like coming like a bat out of hell, or just like a convoy that we didn't expect?
They do seem to be moving faster than normal, but on these crappy roads, but they're not pedal to the metal.
Okay.
And it will very quickly resolve into a convoy consisting of several armored APCs and another. Well, it's definitely not an APC, but it's like I can't remember the
Command
car.
vehicles.
Yeah, it's a command vehicle. They go up there to the where arrive at the camp area, and their arrival, to probably no surprise, causes a great deal of excitement amongst the people there.
We have some unexpected visitors, but they don't seem to be coming to see you, if you can hear this. What do you think, Vega?
I heard you loud and clear.
Smartass.
So it looks like probably an officer. Actually, Baum is actually Israeli, so he's going to be familiar with uniforms and ranks of potential hostiles to Israel. It looks like in the command vehicle, a Syrian colonel gets out, and he immediately begins chewing out the commander of the half-ass camp area.
I'll narrate for Vega what's going on over there. The colonel's chewing him a new one.
I've got the spotting scope, so I can probably see this.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll point out that it's a colonel then.
I say we stick to the plan unless the guys get themselves in trouble.
Agreed.
And the BTR will be heading back to the campsite. Probably, let's say as fast as possible, but that's not really saying a whole lot. And soon after, a couple minutes, something like that, as the colonel is still chewing that guy out, you hear the distinct sound of helicopters on approach.
Yeah.
And that resolves into a trio of Hinds with Russian markings.
Yeah.
Said helicopters go over to or sort of come down to, or they're basically circling that campsite that those dudes are at. They come down, they deploy troops who are wearing the distinctive uniforms of Spetsnaz, and then the helicopters go airborne again, and they're like sort of circling the area. The leader of the Russians is also a colonel, but he's not a Syrian colonel.
Start taking pictures.
Yeah, and he goes over, and immediately the two colonels square off, and you're obviously too far away to understand what they're saying, but they are really getting into it.
Still trying to get some good shots of them, though.
Did we not get an invite to the party or something?
Well, to be fair, Syria and Russia are generally considered allies. Although you couldn't really say that looking at these dudes right now.
Vega will look at his watch. What time is it? Local time.
Let's see. So it was around 02 when you guys reached the airbase. So, based on how long it probably took Hurt and Mahoney to get there, maybe 3-ish?
Vega will make the comment. They got an early start on this. It must be important.
Yeah, that's a lot of brass.
So that's something that you do also will note that the Russians and the Syrian, the actual troops themselves are basically arrayed facing one another, and they're doing the make a move, buddy. I don't trust you.
Trouble in paradise.
So you are just trying to get images and such like that of the officers and let's see. Do you have the photography skill? I'm wondering if that's appropriate there.
I do.
Yeah, it's not really necessary.
Yeah, but when else is he going to be able to use the skill?
When he develops the film or something? Which, frankly, nobody does anymore.
He makes sure that he gets good composition and all that sort of stuff. Rule of thirds and all that.
Oh wow, photography now includes, or the skill includes digital imaging software.
Enhance. Enhance.
Okay, so the red team, you are picking through the stuff and on in this little underground area thing, and as you are opening the various doors, you can actually hear something coming from that particular. Looking at the underground cell map or thing from that room or whatever it is.
It's a cell.
Does that room look like a cell?
It might look like a cell, yes.
Okay.
In fact, several of these look sort of cell-like.
All right. We still got to clear these other couple of places. Well, is anybody else here?
There's some bodies here, maybe ghosts.
Okay, so we'll make sure nobody else is in the area, then we'll check on the live one. If it's a woman webbed to the wall saying, "Kill me, we're leaving."
Oh, but why?
Bloody hell, we're out. Torch this place and be done with it. I've watched this show.
What ammunition are you guys using?
5.56.
Caseless? Hardpoint?
What? Caseless?
Oh no, nothing caseless. That
Whoa. You guys are right underneath a primary heat exchanger.
Gotcha. All right. So I guess are we still on us?
Clear. Check the room.
Yes.
Yep. Cut the corners, etc.
Yep, it does not appear that there are any additional peoples here.
And none in the other cells?
No. Well, there's
Just
some
the one.
bodies.
Well, as long as they don't get up. All right, what's the apparent condition of the live one?
It is, in fact, a woman. She looks almost very, very, very thin. And as you It's one of those the little cell things with the sliding thing at eye level. As that move, it makes noise as you slide it open. She's like near the back, sort of like scratching at the walls or something. And as soon as you make the noise, her head wheels around, and you can see that she has definitely got bloody eyes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I ain't opening that door.
Why not?
Oh, so there's nothing else around that, like, well, this isn't going to be fancy, but we might have to take a sample from her.
So recognizable symptoms from the start.
Biology. Oh, you know what I should have had? Entomology. What is bacteriology or something like that? I guess it's gonna have to go off to biology.
It's probably covered by something.
Unless hazmat bioweapons. Do I know any particular bioweapons? Be appropriate. That would make come to mind.
There are any number of them. She does have some weird symptoms because she charges towards the door and bounces off of it.
Bloody
And
hell.
she's like almost zombie-like.
Some crazy form of rabies, maybe?
That's it. It's super bio rabies.
So none of these rooms contain any sort of usable intel or documentation.
This place does look like a great deal of this information has been stripped. Like I said earlier, the computers have been. There's notably no computers present.
Okay.
Or if a computer is present, it has very clearly been shot up.
Are all the bodies scientist looking?
That you can see, yes.
Well, pat
How
them
many?
down and see if they may have somebody doing the. I'm not supposed to have this USB drive, but I do.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go through their pockets.
All right. Well, then give me a check.
And me without my rubber gloves. Is there a rubber gloves dispenser?
It's a bio facility. I'm certain there's a rubber gloves thing on all of the walls.
From Syria.
Maybe. It's a new day.
Worst case scenario, chap. We put a couple rounds in a noggin and we run off with a sample of her blood.
All right. So Hurt, give me a search check. Mahoney tried, and he's too interested in the stuffs.
I feel like I failed that roll.
Yeah. For some reason. Okay. So I need to check something really quickly. There's that, and okay. So the two of you start turning out the various dudes, or the guy, whatever the hell they are, the dead dudes, and Hurt. One of them, as you are, you patting him down, you find, standard stuff. They've got, okay, this guy's got some keys. This dude has some Syrian money. This guy's got some cigarettes. The interesting part about those cigarettes is the label is very clearly Cyrillic.
Right, which shouldn't be that big of a surprise, I guess.
And then when you look at this guy, he does not look Middle Eastern at all.
Okay. If any of them have IDs on them, I'll collect IDs. That's something we can use.
Interestingly, they do not.
I expected they wouldn't.
When
Right.
when you start casting around for IDs, you do sort of notice that where they would have had them like clipped on the stuff. There's like torn stuff on the outfits. Like
Surprising
whoever
no
came
one.
in here and shot this place up decided I'm going to take this with me for some reason.
Just the one potentially Russian.
Yeah, the rest of them do look relatively Middle Eastern.
All right, and no other intel.
No.
I'm tempted to, if somebody's got car keys, got a key fob on there, try to find their vehicle, maybe track them down that way. But this being Syria, I don't think the record keeping is all that great. So it looks like all we have is residue here, and potentially samples from the zombie girl. I'm really not crazy about opening that door.
Well,
she's like banging on the.
You're
the
technically
door
a better
now.
shot, right?
Oh, if we do it, you'll open the door, I'll pop her, I guess.
I won't even open it all the way, just enough that you can she can get her head just where you can get your pistol in to get 2 clean shots to the noggin.
It makes me sad. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can do unless you want to sweep the cages for residue.
I'm telling you, it's a mercy, mate.
All right, we'll do the. Mahoney gets the door. Hurdle put one in the brain pan.
As she's lunging out and saying "Gur arg."
We try to prevent her from lunging.
Okay,
Yeah,
she's trying to lunge out.
Yeah, I mean, it's barely opening, maybe.
Yeah.
Not even 6 inches. Bracing it myself against the door.
So Mahoney, give me a strength check.
All right. Now I will be using whatever I can to brace. So,
including a girlish scream.
Hey, if it works, right?
So you are very clearly braced in everything, and when she hits it, you're like, "Holy crap! This is a strong chick." First, she's really, really skinny. I mean, it doesn't wholly open or anything, but it definitely shifts.
Whatever you're gonna do it now. This crazy broad is a lot stronger than she looks.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm going to be using the pistol silenced. We don't want to attract any more attention than we have to. Actually, I probably got all the weapons suppressed at this point. 2 shots skull would seem appropriate, and let me get my stuff here.
All right. Well, you're figuring that out. Blue team, the argument going on between the colonels continues, and both of them are gesturing in the direction of, to probably your utter lack of surprise, the location that red team went in.
That doesn't look good.
And it's like, one will take a step towards it and then wheel back and start arguing with the other one some more. But it does seem like they are intent on eventually heading in that direction.
Red team can handle it. Red team, you guys back up top yet? Oh crap.
Well, as long as the guards haven't jumped up or anything.
Well, blue team will be able to probably, see that those two guards are nominally in place, but they are looking in the direction of the camp.
Yeah, as long as they're still standing there doing the guard thing, that means nothing happened underground.
They're probably looking at the activity over there. So if those guys decide to go downstairs, red team can handle it.
Right. Okay. So wow, that's
Apparently, I hit the cerebellum with the first shot.
something. Let's see. What do we got here with this lady?
Brains everywhere now.
Yeah, I think you did splatter her brains behind. And she continues pushing that door for like a couple extra seconds.
No way.
And then the body reacts with a
That's not cool.
Oh, okay, I'm dead. And then sort of falls.
I'll look to Hurt and go, that was not supposed to happen. I've never seen anyone keep moving after a shot like that. Square between the eyes, and she still moved? No, sir. Whatever they have here is not good.
That's some World War Z shit right there.
No doubt. Alright, so I'll pull the chem, or the chem sample, the bio sample kit, and start to collect the sample.
I'm gonna keep the stairs covered, but I don't know if I'm necessarily willing to leave him alone with the dead girl, just because I'm not entirely sure she ain't gonna get back up.
Yeah, I'll basically also take a sample of the brain material for pyrons, etc.
Sitting there going, "Oh God, we didn't switch from action to horror, did we?"
Yeah. But what I'm also doing is when I'm collecting the brain material sample, I have my foot like where her over her jaw, so I'm kind of stepping on her head. So if she comes up, she's biting, trying to bite through a heavy foot, and I can keep her pinned down.
Up. She's dead.
I know, but come on, man, this stuff's got weird.
Ain't taking any damn chances.
This stuff's so weird now. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
Okay, so I believe you need to make a hazmat bio check to avoid potentially infecting yourself.
Oh, great. Just gonna roll that in the box.
you are dealing with something weird. Maybe you'll have a hideous taste for brains.
Is there any bonuses for my equipment?
Dude, you got like a 14. You can probably just roll it.
I'm just gonna roll in the box because I'm scared. I wouldn't know if I contaminated myself. Let's put it like that.
Right. Okay, so you have obtained some decent samples, and you have sealed them up in the appropriate sealed stuff.
I'll grab a. It's like, you know what, mate? I don't think we should leave any of this. Any one of this left. And I flick open a small little container of like a lighter fluid.
Well, this is an underground bunker. We can't really burn it.
Well, I have a little bit of accelerant right here, and I'm sure there's probably There's an incinerator right over there.
Yeah, I was going to say, is the incinerator actually functional?
It seems functional.
I think it'd be legit to get her in there.
I wouldn't want anyone that's up top there getting their hands on whatever this potential nastiness is.
Especially without gloves.
Especially without gloves.
Alright, we'll put her in the incinerator and wrap up here.
Set a timer on it for like 2 minutes, or well, how long do you think we'd take before? Because the second that incinerator goes off, I'm assuming people are going to recognize something happened.
Give us some time. We're not in a particular hurry here. 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
So you have 10 minutes to reach minimum safe distance?
Something like that.
More or less.
I also hide her in the corner of the incinerator, so it doesn't look like, it's obvious if somebody
Right.
Okay, so then you guys head back up the stairs.
Yep, and then we start. Yeah.
And hope the guy isn't standing right there. We'll try the comms when we're up at the top of the stairs, see if we can get through.
It is very, very crackly, which indicates that this place is probably intentionally set up like that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we got a different situation up here than when you went in there. And I described all the arrivals and the guys that are headed that way.
Thanks, Bomb, for inviting the party without us.
Oh, and I'm not going to leave out the choppers. You said that they're still around.
Yep, they are basically circling.
Yeah, I'm not leaving that out.
Well, the important part is whether or not the door is clear.
Makes you think.
From what blue team can see, the door is not clear. Those guys are like within a couple steps of the door. They're not facing it. They're basically looking in the direction of the campsite.
There's two guys talking near the door.
What kind of distraction do you think you two can get up to? What mischief? Maybe draw their attention somewhere else along the airfield and let us sneak right out behind them. None the wiser.
I always wanted to shoot down a hind.
Man, at the very least,
Unfortunately, we're not at war with the Russians.
Who knows? Popping shots right now might get them.
You said distraction.
Yeah, we just need to get them. We just need to get them not looking at us as we try an exfil.
Bomb's like, I'm Israeli. I'm at war with everybody.
I would say if you make that shot, you need to be straight on your feet. Get us in Vega. You need to roll in, as close as you can and roll us out. Hopefully, you'll keep them distracted long enough for us to bail. Just don't want to draw any attention of those hinds.
Now, is Vega's weapons suppressed?
If you
those
shoot
where
the
they both
hinds,
have teeth.
that's going to attract the attention, I would presume.
Or either of their assault rifles suppressed. That might be. You don't have to actually shoot the guards; just hit something around them, which you should be able to do easily enough from 500 meters. If it's not suppressed, though, that yeah.
You just have to stand further back in the building. So
sit on the vehicle, take your shot, and then start. Sit from the bed of the vehicle, take your shot, and then immediately just start rolling out.
Mahoney and Hurt can just charge out and take the dudes out and carry them with them.
I mean, we are that cool and all, but at least turn some of their eyes away from us.
So the short version of the story is a distraction. What do you want me to make explode?
Your call, mate.
No, if we make something explode, then yeah, we're not quiet anymore.
That was my point. I'm not equipped to make a silent distraction.
kind of thinking we just exit. Are they both right next to the door? They close?
Yeah, they're within like a step or 2 steps.
Yeah, tell them we're right outside the door. They're having a chat. I can't tell if they're arguing or what. I'm surprised you can't hear them.
Okay, well, we'll listen at the door for a minute, and I'm thinking we just open it and see if we can't grab those guys, maybe chuck them downstairs or something.
Surprise, MF.
Grab a clipboard.
Lab coat.
What took you so long?
What are you talking about? Have Hurt
That's
fling
true.
open the door, and Mahoney will go out going brains.
Actually, you slap a lab coat on Mahoney and just have him walk out.
Look, mate, I get that I look like one of these Hajis, but I am not one of them.
Racist.
Well, we only care that you look like one right now.
And then what? I don't think they'd be
I don't know,
expecting
choke 'em
anyone
out?
to be. Yeah.
Yeah, but my current thinking is to just open the door as quietly as possible, jump them, choke them out,
Sounds good to me.
stow them somewhere. I guess we could stick them inside, lock the door, and knock the handle off or whatever.
All right. Theoretically doable.
You know what I don't have? Oh, I do have
Proper
judo.
understanding of accents.
Well, true. That's very true. But I was thinking, I was like, I don't have wrestling? And I'm like, oh, I have judo. Okay.
All right, step 1. Sneaking with the door opening.
Okay. So you are familiar that thing did creak, though the previous time that you opened it.
You know what? I have another thought. We let it creak open, like it just kind of slowly opened. Let them come in. It's just like, wait, what was that?
Well, there's that too. Let's kill the lights.
And
They're not wearing nods or anything out there, I presume.
Yeah, you did not see
tell
the
them what they're
presence.
equipped with.
Yeah.
I think that's what
a
Yeah.
good
we'll do.
point.
That's a better plan. Let's kill the lights. Let the door, slowly creak open behind them, drawing their attention, and then, inevitably they'll
Surprise
do-
party.
Yep, they'll kind of like, wait, why'd that door just open?
All right.
New plan.
And we lie in wait, and then we jump.
Are you doing that in the stairwell, or are you doing that farther? In the actual room.
Stairwell, like
Gotcha.
entry area, because they're probably less likely to come all the way down the stairs, more likely to just come into the entry.
Okay.
Or if one comes in and hears a rustle, thump, thump, bump, the other guy goes like, Abib, and then he comes in and we do the same thing, wash, rinse, repeat.
No.
Hey,
They might be that dumb.
Mohammed Shihad.
Turka.
Okay, so you guys are going to be stealthily opening the door while hiding. Gotcha.
Yep.
Yes.
So
And then we'll count that down.
Sort of sounds like stealth checks.
It sounds like a stealth check to me.
Plus, it's pitch dark and such like that. So, blue team, you've got a good vantage of that, of whatever's going on there. You obviously can't hear anything from the distance, but you got a pretty good view of what's going on. And you see one of the guards churn towards the door, and then he lets out a shriek, and he bolts away from the door. And his buddy immediately does the same thing.
Or that.
Well, I guess that worked.
Well, that may not be what we want, because I was going to draw everyone else's attention to look
They,
at the door.
they just took off running.
And was that
we'll let
their
them,
careless streams I heard?
We'll let them get some
Yeah,
distance,
you
I
guys
guess, and then just
definitely
head
heard
out.
the screams there as well.
Are they looking back as they run, or are they just running flat out?
They are clearly scrambling for cover or something.
Okay. Yeah, they're not
gonna-
even looking back. They're scared.
We'll give them like 2 seconds to get some distance, and we'll get the hell out,
Okay.
and hopefully out of line of sight.
Yeah, that won't be too difficult. But as Mark said, their screams and such like that will definitely draw a much larger notice, as a lot of people start going, "What the hell's going on?"
Well, it is a long way over there.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's true. So let's see, how will that work? Ah, okay, I know what's going to happen there. They sort of scramble for some sort of cover, and then they spray wildly with their rifles in that direction. It's not going to come anywhere. It's not going to come anywhere close to hitting you, but it's more panic fire.
Which makes me wonder what stories they heard.
Yeah, what did they think was coming out that door?
I know, right? I'm like, we're out.
But the two of you are out at this point, and swinging around, using cover and such like that. And you will definitely also observe, hey, there are 3 helicopters circling the area, and there's a whole lot more lights up there in that camp area, and you can also see some headlights now heading toward the or down the road.
Run fast.
No, that attracts attention.
Not at night.
And away we go.
Especially at night.
Especially at night.
Yes, so the one of the BTRs is definitely heading in that direction, and it does not take long before at least one of the helicopters sort of starts heading over there as well. Got that nice spotlight, thing, shining down.
Our specific egress from the building will be directly toward the nearest potential cover that we can that we are aware of, even if it's just a small rock.
Pay no attention to me. I'm just a rock.
I'm gonna move that giant ass lizard out of that hole and get in there.
Nah, don't bother moving. Just slide in there and go, "Hey, lizard guy."
Keep your mouth shut. Maybe you'll live.
Yes, in a matter of seconds, well, not seconds, but minutes, it looks like the whole mess is heading over there to, the Syrian guys are like jumping into the other BTRs. The Spetsnaz guys are somersaulting and throwing axes.
Of course they are. At anybody.
Yeah, sorry.
Just before we get too far, this is a clean up, so I will not have left that brass behind, by the way.
Okay, yeah, that's logical. So, how are you guys bugging out? Are you just basically hiding for the time being, and waiting for everything to get clear, or
Low and slow and patient, with some guidance from Overwatch there.
Yep. Gonna be their extra eyes.
Yes, so the BTR comes rushing up there, and it has a where is that at? It is the driver, and I've got that on there. Where the hell is it at? Right. The BTR that was doing the patrolling has 3 personnel present. There's driver, probably a vehicle commander, and somebody who is manning a machine gun. That's doing the stand up thing, and they are the guy in the passenger seat is using. He's got the big headlamp or spotlight thing, and they are shining it right there on that door. And that machine gunner, it looks like he's ready to start shooting, and the 2 dudes that were running away can go rushing up there to they see the BTR and they're like, "Oh, cool, safety," and they start running towards it.
Well, all eyes will be on the spotlight in the door and stuff, so it's a good time
For
to
the
make a
time
move.
being, we'll take advantage of the current spotlight and keep up some speed, trying to get distance.
Really makes me think we should have set that time a little sooner.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Hold on, I have to do something. I have to check.
I guess in a couple of minutes they're about to get even more distracted.
Okay, so those 2 guys go charging or running towards the BTR. They're clearly trying to go, "Oh, it's safety," but it's really dark, and the machine gunner,
Oh, this could
sees
get ugly.
sees shadowy figures charging towards him,
With claws waving in the air.
and he
Oh,
opens
boy.
fire. And needless to say, that causes quite a bit of change about how everybody was advancing.
Oh, that just got
Yeah.
ugly really fast.
So I'm not sure if Mahoney and or Hurt would really have seen that, because they're trying to concentrate on staying low and out of sight and stuff like that. So that you definitely heard the machine gun open up, but blue team definitely sees the this guy open fire.
As long as he's not shooting at them. They're shooting at the door, you said?
Oh no, they shot at the 2 guards that were running.
The guards.
Yeah, so
Oh, they think they're infected. Wow. Well,
Maybe they just don't like them very well.
I won't distract Red Team with that disturbing information just yet. They gotta concentrate on what they're doing. But I kind of cut my eyes at Vega with the "you see this shit" look on my face.
Hey, do we have a problem?
They're not shooting at you.
Well,
going.
that's promising. What the heck are they shooting at then?
and the Russians and the Syrians that were advancing there promptly stop and go for cover and concealment and stuff like that. The helicopters will definitely go into that area, and you've got the 3 big old spotlights, shining down on that area, because they're
And then they
clearly
run into
doing
each other.
what the hell is going on? No, they're not that bad. If they were the Syrian guys, they might have crashed into one another. Okay, so you are give me another stealth check for the 2 that are sneaking. The two of you are fairly confident you have broken line of sight and such like that from these guys. You've got too much debris, buildings, stuff like that between you and them.
Right, we made it to the town.
Effectively, yeah. Or at least some of the various buildings and such.
Yeah. What's left of it. Okay, yeah. On the way.
So it will not take very long for you to be able to, now that you're not having to low crawl and or high crawl, will not take very long for you to be able to, swing wide around and reunite with Blue. In that time, Blue is going to observe the whole mess have converged on that that the doorway and such like that. The two colonels once again start screaming at one another. One of the helicopters will actually peel off and head in like that direction. I'm always presuming everybody's looking at the same map as I am.
Is that the direction the Russians came from in the first place?
Yes. And as it's leaving, it's moving pretty fast. Meanwhile, they will also send some of the Spetsnaz guys down the stairs. And just as they're about to start going down the stairs, you can see see like a flare of fire from that you're presuming is from the incinerator, from like a little hole that's a little farther down or farther away, like maybe over there-ish or something like that.
Probably a smokestack or something too.
Yeah,
Sure, they aren't going to be happy about that.
and that definitely causes them to like, what the hell is going on? All right. Well, okay. So you guys have reunited, and it feels so good.
Is this where we cue the intro credit?
It depends on whether you guys are, just immediately bugging out. Are you observing?
I would say so.
All right.
Yeah,
so
I'm
you
saying
guys,
get the flock out of
yeah,
here.
pile
Yeah, they have
into
air
the-
superiority. We need to get away.
Pile into the truck and creep away, or squeal tire. Well, no, you don't want to squeal tires.
We want to drive away relatively slowly, actually.
All casual. Then.
More normal. Casual.
No lights.
Drive casual.
Well, on the admittedly on the bright side, there are going to probably be a lot of other vehicles. The people that are still in this, because Abu Kamal actually is still a town that people live in. So some of them are probably going. I don't know what's going on, but there are like 3 helicopters up there, and I just heard machine gun fire. I think I'm going to get away.
They're probably used to it.
That would have been funny. I was like, all right, Vega, drive casual. And it's like, I am driving casual.
This is my casual.
Drifting is not casual.
He's drifting casually. Or casually drifting.
Either or.
It's all relative.
So yes, then we'd like spin out and do the opening credit stuff. I wasn't sure whether you guys were going to get into a chase or explosions or shooting. No. You can't drift a Datsun. Vega can. So the for those of you that are watching, welcome. This is Consular Operations, a GURPS Action espionage game. I'm Phil, who's acting as the GM for this. Thanks to Mark, Junkie, for letting me use this setting since it was his.
Cheers.
Thanks for everybody for having me on GM.
Which technically he borrowed that from you first, though.
Yeah, and I borrowed it from Robert Ludlum. So yeah, speaking of the name of the campaign,
Which Steve's all the way down.
I know, right? Name of the campaign, Consular Operations, is actually derived from the organization that the PCs work for. ConsOps is a PIA, a private intelligence agency. That is not a government one. It's financed and backed by Harrington Financial, a private investment trading firm, which
owned by Mallory Archer.
which has, through some unknown means, managed to convince rival agencies to lend them agents. The operational group that the PCs are in currently has an operative from the Australian Secret Intelligence Service, one from Delta Force, one from Mossad, and one from your MI5.
MI5.
Yeah.
Do you have those folder images that were done?
I see that. Yeah. Let me get there. Hold on. As the campaign setting, it takes place, quote, 20 minutes into the future. Mark had an original timeline, but I sort of went, okay, whatever. Don't know what the exact date because we got a little too close to it. Speaking of the ConsOps, or a name as stated, Mark stole it from me from a game I ran an eternity ago, unaware that I stole it from some Robert Ludlum books that came out in like the 70s and 80s. So there are currently four active PCs right now in this strike team. They consist of Ilan Baum, Mossad agent played by Carey. He has the highest rank, so he's the agent in charge. Got anything interesting to tell us about Baum there, Herodian?
Well, Baum is on detached duty from Mossad, where he was a field counterterrorism agent for a number of years. And he continues in that field for Consular Ops. He's native-born Israeli. His parents were originally from the U.S. and France. He's multilingual. And that's about it.
All right, awesome. Next up is Raymond Hurt, the Delta Force Commando, played by Daniel. Say hi, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Now tell us something cool about your character.
Yeah, he's been in the Army pretty much most of his adult life. Rangers, Special Forces, Delta. Been in all the hot spots. And somewhat like a couple of years ago, he was wounded and ended up in a very long convalescence, after which he recovered from it and was loaned out to Consular Operations.
Sweet. All right, so next up is Adam Vega, Australian Secret Intelligence Service wheelman, played by Brian. Hello, Brian.
Hello.
Tell us about your character.
Well, Adam Vega actually has a trait that he genuinely looks like Russell Crowe, and he's always mistaken for being Russell Crowe on the streets and such. I think
it irritates him.
It does. He's pretty tired of all the comments. I think Russell is probably the only one that came into Consular Ops through mostly civilian. I guess all the others are ex-military. Russell started his career as a rally driver. Oh,
Adam?
sorry, Adam.
See, even you're getting him confused.
I know, and I hate it. He started his career as a rally driver, and his skills were found useful with certain people, and over time he found himself in the intelligence service, and then contracted to Consular Ops.
Awesome. And finally, we have Narret Paul, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, Mahoney, a seaborne guy. He's chemical, biological, radiological, and nuclear and explosives guy, played by Mark. Tell us about him, Mark.
So, Narit, named Narit Paul, is actually originally from India. His mother escaped India after the conflict in northern India against the Pakistanis and the Islamists. At a very young age, he was, fled to Great Britain, where his mother remarried to an Irishman. It's the last name. Taking on the last name and of his father. He eventually his disdain for the Islamists had led him to joining the British military, where he was, climbed the ladder, so to speak, in sea burning expertise. Eventually joining the ranks of the SBS as a explosive sea burning expert for various special ops teams in Afghanistan, Iraq, and other various hotspots throughout the world. Having done his time and deciding that that's it, he returned to Great Britain, home, where he was recruited by MI5 to continue using his skills against any potential terror threats to the British Kingdom or the United Kingdom in this, and he has since been loaned out to Consular Operations for his skills in chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear explosives.
Awesome.
Right, wrap it up, Tolkien.
Now that we got that out, a quick recap about the previous run, so you have some idea of what they've done. It's going to be very quick since we completely failed to properly record what actually happened. The PCs began in Indonesia trying to locate and take out a terrorist cell, and their investigation soon uncovered the hints of a larger conspiracy. This eventually took them to Australia, where they briefly ran afoul of an assassin who took out somebody they were interrogating. Then on to Dubai, where Vega was briefly captured, although I don't remember how he got out. Because, well, previous mention about us not properly recording it.
We rescued his ass.
Yeah, it was okay. So further investigation led to a biotech facility in the desert that was being used for naughty purposes, which we shut down. I think that about covers it.
In the broad strokes.
All right, so okie doke. I guess it looks like I need to properly fix Narret Paul's place of birth. Whoops. I'm going to blame Mark for that.
Need to update him on the wiki, too.
Yep. Because originally he was going to be Fergus, Irishman.
Now that's his father.
Yep. He considers his adopted father or a stepfather as his father, who was too young to really remember much about his dad or his real dad, other than his real father was killed in the fighting in the Kashmir region.
Hey, we can turn the lights back on too.
Oh yeah, I guess I can. Hey, now it looks normal again. Wow, that's a lot brighter than I was expecting. I clearly got accustomed to to that being darker.
Vega puts on his sunglasses.
All right. So in true action thing, we will shift. They'll change scenes to the next location, which is going to be the headquarters, or where you guys have been operating out of, is Haifa, Israel, which is up near the north of Israel. So, following your successful extraction from Syria, you return to Haifa, which of you have been using as a staging area for the last several months, as most of your operations have been centered around the Middle East, while the team tries to contain the whole bioweapon thing from Mark's run. I did fail to add that we had 3 other PCs in the previous run. One of them was mine. He was Quinn, former an IRS agent. He's the investigator who I blatantly ripped off Phil Coulson. We had McKay, who was an NSA dude, and he was basically a ripoff of Orion from Chuck. That's Chuck's dad. And then we had that was McKay, right? Yeah, and then we had Riley, who was a SEAL. I don't remember if he ever actually had a major idea about that character. One of those players is no longer in the group. He not relevant. Another one is sitting this out for family reasons, and hey, the third is running the game. Okay, so we are based in Haifa. So the question I have now for you guys is to tell me about your cover location.
You're talking about HQ.
Yes, your headquarters in Haifa, your cover identity. Where's it at? What's it look like? What does a civilian who has no idea what you do think when they see that place, that sort of thing?
We had bounced that around on the boards. I think we were leaning toward some kind of warehousey place. A delivery company?
I believe that's what we discussed.
So probably downtownish. On the edges of downtown. I don't know how they lay out cities in Israel.
Well, it is a nice port city, so.
Yeah, it's a small to medium little city. It's got a few high rises, a few big beachside hotels.
So somewhere less observable, hopefully. Warehouse. Got a fictitious company logo and everything on it.
And when operating in Israel for Consular Ops, Bomb often goes by the name of Martin Weiss, and his cover is a management consultant.
Yeah, got the covers. Yeah, so you're using that one. Gotcha. All right. So, let's see. As team leader, Bomb, you will, by this point, you guys have gotten back. You have gotten the information or the what
Sample.
information you have to the headquarters. I am not sure if Mahoney was planning on doing sciencey stuff with it, or if he was just kicking it upstairs to have them do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably likely kick it to who needs it because I don't want to compromise it in any way.
Well, you are the specialist, though. You might be the one who needs to look at it.
Well, the problem with that is, I mean, unless I don't know. I mean,
And Phil
I
can't
could
infect you
potentially-
if you don't open the sample.
well, it's going straight to
He's
Coulson.
got a good
So
point.
who?
Not Coulson.
Wait,
No, I was just
who's
kidding.
got a
You're
good
already
point?
It's Quinn.
exposed.
Quinn.
Yeah.
I was only kidding. You're already exposed because the blood was
Well,
vaporized
that's
in
true.
the air.
I mean, I'm gonna eat you guys in the middle of the night, but
Brains.
Snacks.
That's right. I actually saw that thing, so I'm
and I
keeping
might
an eye
start
on
with Baum
Mahoney.
because he's he's clean.
Yeah, Hurt's keeping an eye on you in case you go all zombie-like.
So you want to pass it up the chain?
Well,
And say,
it'll go
here's
to
what we found.
Coulson or not Coulson. Oh my goodness, Quinn.
Stab it.
Well, he's a blatant rip-off of Phil Coulson, so...
That's true.
All right, so you've gotten back. It's at least been at least a day, probably a little bit more than that. So you've gotten back. You have bumped the stuff up the chain of command, and Baum, as team leader, you actually will receive a message from Deputy Director Briggs, who is everybody's boss. Well, he's actually your boss. And hey, look, I managed to work him in. That guy is in all of our campaigns.
Deputy Director, what can we do for you?
Well, it's by the time you get it, it's a recording. So it's like he doesn't even identify himself when you receive it, and he's like, so guess what just crossed my desk?
It's more of a Charlie's Angels situation.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah, it's like two different reports. One is an intercept from the NSA about some sort of raid into Syrian airspace by unknown parties. And the other is from the senior analyst desk regarding something he's classified. There's pause. He's like, Mordor Red Ricochet, which revolves around some sort of raid into Syrian airspace by known parties. Like, look, I understand that Mr. Quinn was your former boss, but you can't keep doing this sort of thing. We have a chain of command for a reason, and I'm your boss now. And then you hear some noise that isn't really discernible. It's probably somebody talking. He's like, hold on. Like, we're going to discuss this at length, Agent Baum. Or actually, it's Officer Baum. And then he hangs up.
Suits.
Yeah, that's not wholly wrong. And a little bit later, you will be contacted actually by Quinn himself, with a nice little video conference request. I guess
that's better.
I should probably reshare that just to be sure. He's like, hey,
hello, sir.
How you doing? Yeah, don't
Good.
sir me. Come
Did
on.
they find
man.
out anything about that sample?
Yeah, well, I have looked over what you sent me. This doesn't look that great, does it? I'll push
No,
the
especially with the Syrian guys getting shot at just for being near the door.
Yes, we're looking into trying to identify the images that you pushed through this Russian colonel, and fairly certain the Syrian colonel is the guy who's principally in charge of their bioweapons division, but the Russian is still an unknown.
I'll look over at Mahoney and say, he seems fine. Why do you ask?
I give him the two fingers, like.
It's like, anyway, I'm gonna push the bioweapon stuff. We're still up the chain of command. I'm still waiting to hear back on the full results of the info that Mahoney got us. But that's not actually why I wanted to call. Something else has been popping up on my radar a lot, and I wanted to see if you could take a look at it for me. This isn't officially cleared yet. I'm still waiting on an official sign off, but we
What you
need
got?
to. It's just a recon job, which I'm classifying. He glances down at us. He's like, Asgard yellow checkmate. And he's like, seems pretty proud of that one for some reason. It's like, at any rate, I'm sending you the.
Those aren't random, are they? You're making those up.
Yeah, yeah, I have a method.
All right. What is Asgard yellow checkmate? What do you want checked out?
Regarding that comment, Mark, it's not so much the Marvel shows; it's just in general. He's a geek.
I know.
Yeah.
He's a
It's like
dissident fanboy. So, but Mahoney's probably just like hears it and goes like,
it's like I'm sending you this data, and he does some stuff, and you have a nice an image of a guy pops up. It's like this guy has been classified as Heimdall. For this op, his name, or at least the cover he's currently using, is Jerry Melendez. Officially coordinates the maritime transports for a charity called the Good Samaritans of America. Unofficially, well, that's what we need to find out. I'm not sure what's up with this guy, but he's been popping up on my investigations way too frequently to be an accident. I know
Where
the
is
team is. He is currently in Port Said, Egypt, or at least that's where he is principally operating out of.
All right. We can do that.
Excellent. I just need anything actionable on him. Like I said, he's popping up way too frequently, and I don't have any confirmation that he's not just a really unlucky guy who chose the wrong dudes to work with.
We'll see what we can find out.
Do we know what passport he's in Egypt on?
Yes, it's this Jerry Melendez.
Oh, sorry, you're on speaker.
And what nationality?
He is currently listed as American, according to this.
so we know he's up to no good.
As an American, I take that poorly.
Just busting your balls, Quinn.
Ball.
Yeah. So just let me know. Oh, before you go, hey Mahoney, I went ahead and picked up that new hard case briefcase that you recommended. It's totally awesome. I got the security guys telling me it's actually rated to take a freaking 50 cal round without denting.
Did you get the cream for that thing we were talking about?
I have no idea what you're talking about. None whatsoever.
Vega will wink. An obvious and very deliberate wink.
So, if there's anything else I can help you guys with,
We'll let you know what we find out, or if we need further information.
excellent. I definitely
And
appreciate
if you
this.
would, if you would let us know about the bio thing when you find out.
Should probably mention that the boss called and he was a little irritated about the whole chain of command thing.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. I'll talk to him. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't worried about it.
He's still kind of new here, and he's still getting his footing. And
he was like, "That was off the record. You can't go doing stuff like that." It's like, "Oh, you're new here."
We got your back, Quinn.
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you much, and I will talk to you guys shortly.
Out.
Cheerio.
All right, guys, going to Egypt.
Well, luckily it's pretty close.
Who do I get to be today?
That is a question I was going to ask. For the audience, actually, I guess I can go ahead and if I can find the stupid thing, share it. Right now, all of the PCs have at least 3 covers of varying levels of security, not security, whether they're solid, average, or weak. Obviously, the more you use the solid cover, the weaker it becomes and stuff like that.
I will probably use Freeman for this.
Vega will use Alex Marshall.
I guess we're going with our averages here, so I guess I will.
Average or weak.
Average or weak.
Well,
Since I
luckily,
looked the
Port
part,
Said is fairly, it is right there on the the stinking my brain just froze up. The canal.
Suez.
Yes.
well, since we're going into a predominantly Arabic Muslim country, I guess I'm going to play the part and go with Farik Ab Jamal, natural resource surveyor from the UAE.
Salute.
Yeah, I suppose Hurt will use Healy. Won't care if that one get burned.
And he's Canadian. I mean, really. You need to remember
Nobody-
to say hoser.
Nobody hates Canadians.
That's true.
Awesome. Okay, and I'm also going to ask for a single appropriate skill check from the lot of you to get your basically like your starting equipment. But once you get into Port Said, that could be like streetwise, tradecraft, whatever. As you're trying to, as you hold out, something like that, and then you'd have equipment within reason. You're not going to be going in as fully tactical in the middle of the city, I'm presuming.
Well, I guess we're going. Are we going to? Do we have we have our current holdout, our safe house here in Haifa, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have just a small remote, storage locker somewhere here that we can put most of our stuff? So if somebody raids Haifa site, they don't get all of our stuff.
Well, you've currently been living in Haifa for a year, so it's entirely possible. Awesome.
You could have a kit, in a locker in a train station or something.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is something that if we're burned in Haifa, not that that would happen, but should be. I'd hate to think that our house gets completely all of our cool stuff, toys.
Yeah, as I understand it, Daniel was already saying that he had set up he's got like a go bag at his gym.
Okay, right. So I probably have something similar in a bus station or train or bus or train station. Do they have trains in Israel?
I believe so.
So
No, they have some train stuff in Port Said.
But they do have buses for sure.
yeah.
So you can do a
Well,
bus train.
I in a kind of a not necessarily semi public, but place that has rent as you go storage. Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
Even better. I have a small self storage. I have like one of those little
They do
two
have
by
train
two.
stations in Israel.
So I've got a small, like, little storage locker that I keep some backup equipment. Off the beaten path.
That seems like a good precaution for anybody who has the tradecraft skill.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
You guys,
Mm-hmm.
So our
Yeah, it's
Egypt
fun.
trip is turning into a rescue operation or something.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a critical failure, because what I was thinking about doing with this sort of check is, depending upon the level of the cover, is if someone failed it, it shifted to the next level. So it's like,
Okay.
if it was
So
an
all right. So
average
mine
and
goes
you
to
failed
average. Okay.
it was average, or if it was weak or average. Actually, Mahoney has, you had yours listed as, wait, is that right? Did I change that? I did change that. Okay. Yeah, so, like, for example, Mahoney's would shift to his average one would shift to weak, because, however, I don't know why I wasn't thinking that Daniel would roll a critical failure, because come on, it's Daniel, and these things, it was either going to be Daniel or Carrie.
It's not who was going to roll it. It's the fact that somebody was going to roll it.
Someone was going to roll it, yes, and I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay, so let's see here.
So I used the weak one, which means that one's going to be completely busted.
That will probably flag. Mine will just go to weak. Mine gets probably. I spend a few extra, potatoes at the counter. Well, I was like, try it again, and they do again, and then but it comes up on flags for something odd. Check in. Doesn't
Yeah, so
necessarily burn me, but
a fail on a weak one is going to shift it to blown. However, he used his weak one, which shifted it to blown, and it was a crit fail. So it's like,
so they
Arrested?
stop. Yeah, they stop you in the airport or port of entry.
Actually, no, they don't. However, Hurt is about 90% certain he is being tailed
Mm-hmm.
and monitored.
Did he get his gear?
With the crit fail, you also don't have your gear.
He had to ditch his weapon in a trash can before going through.
Boy,
So,
won't that janitor be surprised.
right, so, or he started to break his weapon apart and having to, chuck it into different pieces.
Or that janitor's going to go, again?
Yep.
I got so many of these, man.
All right, so my name got added to a list, dropping my average to a weak cover for Farik. Gotcha.
All right.
So it's still
so
usable,
let's see.
but not
you
all that
use tradecraft. Okay, right. So make a note.
So now, for Hurt to take action, he's got to shake the tails.
And since Vega smuggled, he keysted his L85.
That's a rifle?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's going to be a bit hard to buy.
He had a strange look on his face.
He probably shipped it, mailed it, or got it through somehow. Packed it with a bunch of other photography equipment.
He probably shipped it and packed it in some discreet, mundane coffee beans or something.
Photography
right. Yeah,
equipment.
so
Just
I'm
look for the flash.
I'm also presuming that you guys are coming in separately with like we're going to meet here at this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
I'm gonna call everybody and say I can't meet.
Actually, that's an interesting question. Does he know he's burned at a crit fail? Because maybe he gets another roll to find out if he's even aware that he's
crit
burned.
fail doesn't necessarily mean it's some kind of weird disaster. It just means something unlucky happened. I'm thinking.
Well, that's what I mean. Is maybe get another roll to find out.
They had some Canadians crossing in from Israel recently that turned out to be bad guys, so they're specifically looking for those guys. Since that was not the best cover, they saw right through it and flagged it. But if somebody's following me, that's...
I guess you'd have to roll to find out that you're being followed first.
Yeah, I'm going to say that he's probably got a suspicion that he's been flagged, but because they kept, they like, yeah, can you step over here? And they asked him more questions and check some more stuff, and he's going, yeah.
I would rather swap those roles.
Yeah, simply based on that, the way they're eyeing him and such like that. When he leaves the, I don't know how you got in, boat station, train station, plane airport place. Yes, the customs thing. When he left that, he very quickly realized, I think I'm being followed. So the question there is, how does he proceed?
He's going to let everybody else know that he's going to be late, and then he's going to try and get rid of it.
Okay. That is shadowing, I believe.
Well, that depends. If
okay,
I mean, where were we going to meet?
To shadow. I don't know. Where were you going to meet?
A hotel.
Okay. Let's do it this way. The plan would have involved me getting a cab and taking the cab to the meeting place. Which means if they're following me by car.
The meeting place has to be a shawarma restaurant.
So, I'm gonna do some funny business switching taxis. Like, wait till we get into some traffic and then switch to a different taxi.
All right, and for what it's worth, that's port side.
So, tradecraft? Maybe shadowing? It could still apply even though it's cars?
Yeah, shadowing does apply with cars. It just says you make the check at -2. Following someone in a vehicle is harder than shadowing on foot. Use the same rules, but roll at -2.
Oh.
All right. Once the subject is aware you are shadowing him, it defaults IQ -5, observation -5, or stealth -4 on foot only. Once the subject is aware you are shadowing him, roll a quick contest every 5 minutes. Your shadowing skill versus his shadowing skill or stealth skill. If he wins, he eludes you. So, okay. So you're the shadowing and or stealth.
Okay, then I will be using stealth because I
Stealth
don't have
minus
shadow.
4, so you like jump out of the car and say, "Screw this noise! I'm going on foot."
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right, so you believe you may have shaken them.
Well, I don't feel particularly confident. I'm going to take a few more measures just to be certain.
All right, what kind of measures?
You should be rolling those in the box.
Yeah, it was one of those I realized after the fact. I'm like, ah, crap.
3 rights.
Of course, you
make
don't
a
feel
left.
confident right now.
3 rights make a left kind of stuff.
All right, so you're basically trying to determine whether you have. Let's see. So in this case, you're trying to do a perception thing.
Yeah, that
to
sounds
determine
right.
did I actually do. It's like, well, a quick contest every 10 minutes. Your shadow. Oh, so that's me versus your vision roll. So you make a vision roll versus my shadowing roll.
Damn it. Need to put that in the box.
Okay. So you spend 5-10 minutes, ducking through areas, trying to see, and then you are absolutely convinced you did not lose them. They were just doing quite a bit better job of shadowing you. You're like, oh, I lost one guy and his partner picked me up. These are some sneaky buggers. Well, or they just didn't roll like crap.
Does it become aware that he's trying to lose them?
That's going to definitely get their attention.
I'm actually seeing there.
Hurt. Just give me the signal. I'll boost a car and come pick you up. Screw it. I'll boost a tuk-tuk and come pick you up.
A what?
Do they have tuk-tuks in
I have no idea.
I don't think
Egypt?
they have tuk-tuks in Egypt.
They should have, because I want to boost a tuk-tuk.
Yeah, but that's like a really slow chase. Although
I want to see if I can drift a tuk-tuk.
Okay. Oh, that's a rickshaw. Okay.
Well, no, it's not a rickshaw.
tuk-tuk is motorized. It's basically a
It's
Really
auto
small
rickshaw.
car.
yeah,
Auto
yeah,
rickshaw.
Well, okay, I guess.
in a weird way.
You
I guess
squint.
it works.
Teeny
Get
tiny
it sideways.
two-passenger vehicle.
I've ridden in a tuk-tuk. A few of them, actually.
At once?
No, not at the same time.
1 foot in each.
Well, I didn't want to tell you guys this because now I have to kill you all. But yeah, it was internet
Egypt.
was fine.
Egypt, locally named the Tok Tok. The rickshaw is used to provide transportation in some parts of Egypt.
Okay.
Why do I sort of envision Brian going, Glee! Yeah, what the hell would those stats be?
Very bad.
Very bad, yeah.
Take
Wheelbarrow
walking,
with a motor.
take walking
Find
and
a
add
Vespa.
1.
Yeah, Vespa, and then slow it down. It's a Vespa with a caboose.
I think a Vespa is way safer than a wheelbarrow.
However, this is Egypt. There ought to be some really rich guys here, so Vega will be eyeing the street for a Mercedes that he can lift.
Or tuk-tuk, whichever comes first.
And of course, I'm wearing a very loud Hawaiian shirt.
And yeah,
that explains why Mahoney's thing, or he got flagged because he was wearing a loud Hawaiian shirt. They're like, "Can we talk to you?"
Like, absolutely.
Mercedes.
you'll have to speak up. I can't hear you over the shirt.
Right? Actually, he probably does the "I'm sorry." Yeah, kind of taps his ears.
Oh,
little
right.
hard of hearing this year.
I also forgot to mention this. I know Daniel and Mark have already seen it, but Brian and Carrie, can you click on items for me?
Sure.
I just want you to see how insane I got.
Oh my god.
I may have had a little bit of time on my hands.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah. Oh, right.
Good lord.
Yeah, I know, right?
Did you import that, or did you like data entry it?
You can't. Yeah, you can't import them. I did try that, and it's just they if you import it, they come in weird. They don't come in as the using the proper format.
You don't have that collapsible suitcase hunting rifle from, I think it was From Russia with Love. So you missed one.
I missed a lot. It's just it may not have had GURPS stats for it. All right, so Vega is apparently attempting to steal a Mercedes.
He's not attempting to. He's just keeping an eye out, waiting for Hurt to say, "Yeah, okay, come pick me up."
Okay, so Mahoney and Bomb, are you doing anything special?
Probably drinking tea in the hotel cafe.
Mahoney?
I'm with him.
Okay.
Actually,
so,
I'm probably having. Well, they don't. This is Egypt. Darn it! And I'm under the cover of a Islamist. Ugh. So I'm having tea.
Are you British?
Come on, it's good for you.
I'm
you're
British,
British.
but
He's that Brit guy who's like, what is this terrible stuff?
You're gonna blow your real cover.
All right. So, Hurt, you are aware that you are still being shadowed. You have
Well, I gotta lose him.
you have successfully isolated the individuals, or at least the two that you know of that are, sort of following.
Just had a thought about this, but I don't want to open that just now. So what was I rolling before for the? Was that the stealth -4?
Once the subject is aware you are shadowing him, stealth -4. Yes.
-4, killing me. Once more.
Okay, so you have not shaken them, but this is the second time that you have clearly gone evasive on there. So they are going to exercise their capabilities, and they are thinking, we need to bring this guy in.
dun dun dun.
He's being all sorts of suspicious. And look at that hair. I don't think a real Canadian would have hair like that.
Is this the point? Hurt says, "Come get me, I'm made."
I'm not going to have you come get me.
That's why we have Vega.
No. I need to leave.
Okay, so
If I try to meet back up with you guys, the op is blown.
all right, so they are going to attempt it looks like it's going to be shifting into a chase.
Idea.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to try to call my buddies.
Call a friend.
Not you buddies, the other buddies.
Well, I get that.
What was my... Because it's probably crap. So, just to be talking out loud here, I am looking to do an assistance roll for the, I guess, essentially U.S. intelligence in the region.
So, Egypt Station.
Yeah. Damn it, where was that? I thought that was earlier in the frickin' book. Was that in... Oh, that was in 1, wasn't it?
I don't know. You have to actually finish your statement, so I know what
Didn't
you're
I?
actually looking. No, you were doing half-finished statements. What is it you're looking
Pulling rank,
for?
pulling rank. 24.
24.
Okay, so I have a base assistance roll of 5 for rank 1.
Whew, that's terrible.
Let's see. Requesting aid mate admin. I can make an admin roll for an assist. I have not made any previous request. Especially appropriate to the situation is +1 to +5. Especially appropriate to the... Oh. I think the other one was especially appropriate to the adventure. +1 to +5. Administration works only in situation paperwork. That probably doesn't work here. Okay. And the assistance that I am requesting is probably bailout. Sort of.
Or I need a cover that will turn them off
well,
me.
Yeah, cover could work there too if you wanted to call it that. So a temporary cover. Something that'll tell the Egyptians to leave me alone. I need donkey balls. Alright, well, I don't have a whole lot to work with here, so it's either a naked roll of 5, depending, maybe better depending on the appropriateness.
Right.
Surely it's appropriate that we do what we were sent to do rather than bailing out somebody who had a bad roll.
I don't know. It would be amusing if you guys have to break into an Egyptian jail and pull him out. It would certainly cause me to go, huh? I wasn't expecting that.
I would be amused.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna make the roll, and you can modify as needed. Please make this work.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Jesus.
Wow.
that's a shit roll.
Who? Who are you?
Fantasy Grounds does not want me to win today.
So was this the opening scene of the first episode of Burn Notice for him, where he's like getting on the phone and the guy says, "You've been burned," or "I got a burn notice on
No,
you"?
that's not necessarily a. That's. There may have been bonuses involved there. If there were bonuses, it wasn't critical.
Oh, yeah, I guess if they're, yeah.
Okay, yeah, valid. So that was you basically getting on the, sending a call to.
Well, with a roll like that, I may have just decided, you know what, that's not going to work.
No, they probably called and they said, sorry, unable. Because that would be like,
Well,
oh, I
with a
know
roll
I'm
like
gonna
that,
fail,
it's
so I
like,
don't
I'm
even
sorry,
call.
you have a wrong number.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means the chase is probably going to be on.
Chase on.
Because these dudes are very clearly coming in with an eye toward. It looks like they are trying to arrest you.
You really got their attention now.
Now, if I can remember how to do a chase myself as the GM, that's
okay,
always
so
fun.
I have to deal with something first here because
What's that?
is anybody going to get me out?
Who?
Or am I on my own? Not you guys. I mean,
you call.
Yeah,
all you have to do
is
is
the
will
company.
call.
No, I mean, that's not what I mean.
Oh.
Is the company going to bail me out?
Oh, like, are you so you could call Quinn?
Not that I'm going to call him. It's if I get caught, are they just going to hang me out to dry, or is somebody going to come get me?
It depends on who these guys are.
I mean, it could just be a matter of them just thinking you're suspicious, and you just acting suspicious confirms that they think you should be suspicious.
I don't care about that.
So it's just a matter of.
I have to make a decision. Do I just go with them, or do I try to escape?
Well, under normal circumstances, I would probably.
Because if somebody's going to come bail me out, I can just go with them.
We're not fully sanctioned, as far as I understand. This is Quinn's op, not Harry.
Yeah, we're just doing Quinn a favor, but obviously we'll come get you if you get caught.
I mean, the thing that probably at this point is, how good's your bluff? Hey, I just thought you guys were here, trying to, rob me, kind of thing, and just talk them out of it. I mean, you can allow yourself to get caught or run, get caught, and go like, hey, I thought you guys were bad guys. I'm new to this area, yada yada yada, and hope they just kind of do the silly Canadian,
Make sure to throw in some sorries.
Yeah, lots of sorries, and then they let you go.
I'm trying to imagine a situation where the cops buy that.
Do you not have any kind of bluff skills? It can happen. They only flagged you. They flagged you because you seem suspicious. You only made yourself more suspicious. So they may have no real reason to grab you other than, hey, you're meeting our expectation of suspicion. You just have to make them less suspicious.
Egypt has a reputation for having extremely corrupt cops, so the guys who catch you could probably be paid off, and they'd get on the radio and say we lost it.
Yep. Or get caught, play dumb, take a few, smacks to the gut, and then they let you go. Going, he really is just a silly Canadian that.
Yeah, that's an assumption.
Or you get burned and we have to come rescue you. I mean, I get where you're going, but or run.
I don't think there's any wrong decision. It's just
exactly
how you want to play it.
You got to pick one. I don't think Harrington's going to come pull us out of the fire in this particular case.
Isn't that what the assistance role was for? So the critical fail?
That was for
that wasn't
his.
No, that was his background.
That was background assistance.
That was the Americans. He was asking the CIA for help there. That's
or
what
someone,
failed.
someone with connections. Yeah. And they were
okay.
Considering how many places he's gone for them.
I'm not going to be able to run anywhere but out of Egypt.
You can run and hide.
Yeah, but I'm going to not be hidden at some point. I mean, I have to get back on the op, and then I'm going to be open. So and that cover's already burned.
Well, you're in country. This is my thought.
You didn't let me finish.
Okay.
So, my next thought was to go to the Canadian freaking consulate. Actually, you're not going to have that in every city. Yeah, that's not going to work anyway. So never mind that part.
And not to mention, this cover is fully blown, so the Canadians won't even recognize you.
Well, that's another matter.
And the consulate would be in Cairo in this case, I imagine.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It looks like there are 5 embassies in Port Said. Poland, Chile, Brazil, Norway, and Spain.
Well,
that still surprises me with all of those.
If that's true that the cops in Egypt are known for being particularly corrupt, that's probably going to be my first try. So, assuming these guys look like cops, and since they were coming from the airport, bus station, whatever, they're probably cops. So, we will attempt to talk them out of it with money.
Okay. So these dudes, 2 of them converge on you, and they're flashing some sort of badgy things. Let's see. That's something I'm wondering.
You got the wrong guy. I'm Ben Franklin.
No habla Arabic.
And upon their approach, the various people that are around you promptly scatter, and they're looking like, oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, that guy looks. Look at that hair. He looks kind of like a crazy American.
I just realized this isn't going to work either.
How come?
I've got Arabic at broken. I don't have the cultural familiarity, so that's going to be -6 right there.
So that means you're going to have to beat these guys up. Just beat these guys up, and then bug out.
Go to ground.
Then get a pair of glasses and a hat. It works for Captain America all the time.
Yeah, you just got to evade these guys. You don't have to leave the country, because once you evade them, then you just move in the shadows. We just have to keep you kind of burqa'd up. We put you in a burqa and we run around with you that way.
Puts his hair in a ponytail.
You got the long enough hair.
It's not a 2-man police force.
Yes,
Weekend
but you just
have
to evade these guys, and then we can come pick you up from wherever you're hiding, and then we put you in a burqa, and then we op with you in a burqa.
Why do you want to put him in a burqa?
Because it's funny, and no one checks.
Well, at least you're honest.
And no one checks women in burqas.
And just because Vega has an awesome sense of humor, he's going to get one of those joke glasses, the glasses that have the big nose and a mustache, and he's going to put that on the burqa. after the burqa is on. And you'll say perfect.
You're hiding out in a trash
I don't-
can until we come pick
I
you
don't
up.
think he's going to allow that. Yeah, it's too late for the hiding in the trash can. I've failed to
Beat them
evade
up.
them.
Well,
So these
chase,
two guys,
go to a
these-
chase.
Yeah, these
If they
two guys approach. They are flashing badges. I'm presuming they have badges in the Middle East. I should have probably researched that.
Are you sure they're not flashing tonfas or battens?
No, but they are very clearly armed with pistols. And they immediately begin jabbering at you in Arabic. Since you are only broken, it's really difficult to understand what they're saying. But from their body language, they clearly want you to turn around, spread them, that sort of thing.
Show them money. You don't need to be able to speak to show them money.
Yeah, then they just take the money and do whatever they want.
Well, that's bad for business.
You were thinking. Didn't you tell me that you were basing this on, or you're basing Hurt on what the hell is his name on leverage? Damn it, Kane's character on
yes, to the extent
Elliot.
that I know the character.
In which case, he would beat these guys up and
Well,
look really cool doing it.
At this point, I don't feel like I got a lot of options.
Vega just has a feeling that he's going to need a vehicle, so he'll boost that Mercedes.
Could have just rented
it.
Okay.
Yeah, it could have totally been one of those where you had decided, I think I'm going to probably need a vehicle in country anyway.
Realizing I'm not going to be able to communicate, leave me alone. Let's try tactics maybe and try to get them in a blind corner so I could actually take them out. Maybe I'll catch them by surprise.
All right, so tactics is opposed.
Yeah, that makes sense. If they've been chasing you and you duck around a corner and suddenly stop running, they will not be expecting that.
Because that I can potentially do. If I can catch them by surprise, I can potentially take them both out quickly enough.
Whew, yeah. Okay, so describe this cul-de-sac that you have picked. Because
typical.
You've destroyed me in this opposed tactics check.
There's an elbow T alley between some of the old buildings in there, with all the clothes hanging down and shit like that, and I'm gone one way and made it look like I'm going the other way because I flipped some of the clothing around or whatever. They got their backs to me, so I just pop up behind one of them, grab his pistol, and pistol whip both of them.
All right, so yes, you have me definitely in a bad situation. I'm not going to bring up a map thing for that, because. So, all right, Hurt.
Of course, this is going to come down to die rolls again. That means I'm going to fail.
Yeah, but you got pretty decent combat skills.
Quick draw
Doesn't
other
matter
guy's
if I
pistols.
fail. So that actually. Hey, Brian, do you remember what the penalty is for fast draw on someone else's pistol?
That's a good person to ask, since he was always doing it at
There's a reason I'm
It is a
asking him.
technique, and I believe the default was -6.
That's
Not
pretty
much.
rough. Yeah, I'm not going to try to fast draw it. I'll just pull it.
though.
Actually, they
That's
have
because I
batons or something like
spent
that.
point in the technique.
No, they do not.
Okay, so pistol, I guess,
These
makes the most
guys
sense.
come across as more like plain clothes.
Ah. Now, are they
fact,
open carry or are they concealed?
They are. Let's see. Actually, let me check that.
The only problem is once guns come out, then things escalate.
Yeah, it's already
It'll be fine.
escalated.
Well, they weren't.
Well, it's escalated to, beat you
They
up
want to
and
beat
stuff.
you up. Yeah.
But once a gun comes out, it escalates to, we can shoot you.
Don't worry about it.
We're super spies. We got the.
We're not looking
Exactly.
real super right now. Not all of us.
They are not open
I feel kind of super.
carrying. In fact, as he's been sort of dodging with them and such like that, they do seem slightly better dressed than he would expect for cops.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh.
You can take them.
Yeah, well now I gotta take 2. And I'm unarmed.
Well, based off of how badly you destroyed me in the tactics check, I'm going to say that the area you picked right now, unless the other guy goes for the pistol, you're not going to have to deal with 2 at once.
Alright, fast draw opponent's weapon defaults to fast draw -5, judo -5, or wrestling -5.
Yeah, still pushing it. Okay, so let's so it's a narrow alley.
Right. You were chicken and running, and you hit there, and you went, holy crap, this is perfect. And you stopped.
It's a narrow. Okay, it's a narrow alley, and I set it up so I catch the rear guy while the front guy is around the corner.
He keeps going.
And he might keep going. So I can chokehold the back guy and do telegraph blah 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 and probably take him out in quick order.
And then stuff
so
him
we'll
in
start
the
with
garbage
that.
can.
And he will go into the garbage can. So I'm just gonna naked roll this. Jesus
Holy
fucking
crap.
Christ! I give up. Just take me to goddamn jail.
Wow. Dice are not being play nice to him, are they?
It was only on a judo hold though.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's like 50% of your rolls at this point. I remember having a night like that not too long ago. It's no fun.
Words of encouragement are, it can only get better.
Oh, right. Hold on. Actually,
Can it, though?
it's the tactics thing as well.
Yeah, I need a crit success, or not a crit success, but a success on tactics because you rolled poorly.
Oh, yeah. It ended up being where his tactics was he beat me ultimately by 10.
Yeah, that was a bad roll for them.
Yes, and I was, let's see, so I was going to say drop that by at least, okay, so do that, by that, whoops. Right. So, actually, based off of what I was going to do with the tactics thing, you do have a number of rerolls based off of the success on tactics. You ended up not needing them in the previous fight encounter because you guys didn't, or my poor Syrian guys didn't do so great. So the question there is, I think a critical fail, a reroll and a critical fail is going to count as 2 of the rerolls. So you can conceivably make the reroll. Of course, if it comes with another 18, then we go, okay, the Fantasy Grounds, Brian's messing with the cheats or something.
This is your last chance, RNGesus.
Okay, chokehold.
So,
I should have looked at that.
Hold on. Because I just had that open. So, I had him grappled. Blah, blah. Next turn, he can attempt to break free, but I'm at +5 in the contest.
That's strength.
Yes. Or whatever.
Did you build hurt off an action template?
No.
Do you have luck?
He's
No.
like the only one I think who doesn't have luck. Which sort of means in the group, the PCs probably
Jesus
think
fucking
he's
Christ.
They probably think he's the unlucky one. Right, so I make a strength check for this.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so that means you have a total of a success by 9. We both
Well, I'm glad
rolled
you're doing
15s.
worse than me.
We both rolled 15s.
Okay,
Wow,
so...
that's the exact same roll.
Okay, so on the next turn and on each turn thereafter until your foe breaks free, you lose 1 fatigue point per suffocation, so it'll take at least 10 seconds to take him down to unconscious, probably. I'm not trying to do damage.
Okay, he is going to be trying to get free. And as he's, passing out, he's definitely going to eventually go screw this and try to go for the pistol because he's panicking. Okay, so that's it's a roll each round.
Yeah.
All right, so give me another roll. Hey, I didn't roll as shitey.
I guess I need to put this down here. Wow.
What does that do anything
Shame that
extra?
doesn't count for anything.
It doesn't at all?
It's a contest.
Screw that. And count for 2. The margin crit, damn it. Crits should be awesome. Except when they're not. Okay, that was his attempt. So is that all you do during that? Is you just basically try to hold it, or?
Yeah, yeah. I'm basically just gonna hold on to him until he stops struggling.
All right. Well, let's give me another check then.
Just trying to see if there's anything else I could do with it.
You can smash his head into the wall or something.
Well, I don't want to actually do permanent injury.
Aren't you like you're choking him out, which didn't have you pointed out is basically brain damage.
Only if it's sustained.
He is desperately struggling to get free, but you have clearly got him in a bad position. Oh wow, you can't do that. Okay. All right. Give me another check.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Wow. That is a sick you beat me by 14.
Wow. I don't think he's going to make it.
Okay, so he's at this is fatigue point. So at this point he is at the halfway point, so he is very clearly deciding, "Oh crap, I'm losing it." So he is trying to draw his pistol.
He is at -4 dex because he's grappled.
He does not have fast draw.
I can't remember if it's a blanket -2, dex -2 to grab to pull a weapon in close combat or not.
Whatever. Holy crap. The one time I did roll pretty well. So it looks like he is going to successfully get a hold of his pistol and draw it, but well, now depends on what you're going to do. Actually, I guess he automatically is going to take another fatigue point since he did not attempt to break free.
True. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to trap his arm against the wall since we're in tight quarters.
All right, how do I resist this? I don't wish you to do this.
I guess that's just another grapple thing, so the strength contest.
You have the plus on that, right?
No.
You don't. Oh.
That's just for the chokehold.
Okay, so we're at 0 then. We both succeeded by 2.
So nothing happened?
Okay. Let's see. So now how's he gonna actually? How do you shoot somebody like that? That's like that's really hard.
Brain, I've not ever had to do that.
I'm just gonna throw an arbitrary -4.
Well, he's gonna have
he's -2 for grapple.
grappled.
Oh no, it's for defense. So -4 and then rear hex.
Yeah. So technically
-6.
he can't do it.
I think you can shoot backwards. Yes. I think ranged attacks allow you to shoot backwards.
If it's a melee weapon, it's a wild swing is the only thing you can do. Yeah, so that would be a wild swing for shooting blind, so the penalty is -10 and capped at 9.
-10. Woo! Okay, so he very clearly is not going to succeed. Not with a -10. Holy cow. However, there is going to be a bang.
Yeah.
And
This is
he's gonna
going
take
so
another
well.
point.
Well, that was his, so I'll
Yep.
try again to trap his arm. Although it's all swinging around and shit. Basically, got to jam his face into the wall. That's better. Sort of.
Oh, is that's straight strength? What is this voice?
Yeah. I don't
you want
know.
to add it? If you want to add it to your equipment.
I can't. You can't pass that in chat
You can't take it from chat
unless
to
you're a GM.
GM can. Okay, so you beat me there.
Okay, so I've got his arm pinned against the wall.
And you smushed my face against the wall. Okay, I guess at that point, he is going to have to try to. Yeah, he's definitely getting. Is it when you hit 0 fatigue, you are unconscious, or do you have to go under 0?
Hmm.
When you hit 0, you start rolling for consciousness.
Oh, that doesn't. That's not good for me.
I don't know that I've actually ever had that happen.
So he is at this point, because of how low his fatigue is, he is straight up panicking. The pistol, he can't get the pistol against you, but he's still gonna fire. Again, you know how they always do it in the in the TV and the movies and such like that. So he's going to expend another couple of rounds on that. So he's now spent like 4 rounds total on it. But he's also going to take another point of fatigue.
Okay. Well, if you're at 0,
he's not there yet.
Okay. Well, when you get to 0, if you continue to take fatigue, you start taking hit points.
Right. Well, that's if I don't roll it. I have been rolling on the health check.
Mm-hmm.
However, Hurt is now definitely aware. Okay, we've had 4 shots, so he definitely knows the dude's partner is going to be hurrying back with the quickness.
With the gun.
Probably with the gun. So you may have to shoot him with this guy's gun, and then shoot this guy with that guy's gun, and problems resolved, right?
Is it?
Okay, so your turn. What are you just maintaining? You're not actually doing anything else?
Okay. I am actually going to take him to the ground. So, basically, I've still got him in the chokehold. I'm going to take him to the ground and start basically switching arms for legs.
Okay.
Where's my stuff? So, for fuck's sake, man. Alright, well, I fall on him.
I think you succeeded. That was only a success. Wow, that's a success by 13. Wow.
So I don't get anything extra for that.
You're like going all over the place, on both ends. You're being that guy tonight.
Alright, so he is still in the chokehold, so he's still taking fatigue points.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Oh, is he still pulling the trigger?
That was the last time he's pulling the trigger. He's like dropping the pistol at this point, and then going for the hand again because he's desperate. Like he has 1 fatigue point remaining.
Night night. Night night.
I don't know. You should like grab the pistol, and when his buddy comes around the corner, and have
I'm
this
working
guy
on that.
shooting.
Oh, damn it. Oh, I should have thought of that. I had the other guy shoot him, so it wasn't me. Never mind. Yeah, continuing on. So I've got him on the ground, still in chokehold.
Right. And at that point, you're just maintaining it.
I am going to. I'm gonna do what I was saying and try to switch him over. Actually, no, I just need to get one hand free and recover the pistol.
Okay.
Did he drop it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, if he dropped it, then I'm on the ground. I can just reach over with the one hand and pick it up. So
Okay, and you're maintaining that. So
I'm maintaining
at this point,
with one hand.
it is another attempt. He's going to be trying to break free. All right, so he has hit 0 fatigue points, so that means he makes the health check immediately. Is that correct?
I think it's like 0 hit points
On his turn. It's like normal, if your hit points get to 0.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
it's a will roll.
It's a will roll? Where's the will?
That's odd.
That is
to do anything beside talk or rest, you must make a will roll. In combat, roll before each maneuver other than do nothing. Huh.
It's not health?
Apparently not. Well, this is fatigue. I guess it's different.
Oh man, he doesn't go unconscious until he's at negative fatigue points.
Well, unless he fails.
Will roll to talk or act. So if he fails that, he goes unconscious.
On a success, act normally. On a failure, you collapse, incapacitated, and you do nothing until you recover 2 positive fatigue points.
Okay. All right. So you are retrieving the weapon while maintaining the chokehold.
Yes. So I'm assuming that's going to be one-handed, so I'll probably lose the +5, which I've rolled.
All right. Okay. So then I went into the negatives, and then it's his turn. So he makes the will check to see, and holy crap, I made it! Woohoo!
It's probably not good for him.
All right, that means I take a hit point. Gasp!
All right.
Gasp!
Hold on one more. I've got the gun. It's probably, so I'm gonna attempt to ready it.
Okay.
Well, actually, can I do that while keeping the chokehold?
One-handed ready? Maybe.
That's
well,
really
I'm presuming
good.
if you can maintain the chokehold with one hand, then there's probably no reason you can't do the other thing.
Okay. So it's yep.
Wow.
I think you did. All right, this is my resist then. I rolled well, but not that well.
So he stays stuck.
Yes, he's very clearly gasping. His face is red. He's struggling unsuccessfully. You have readied the weapon, I believe.
Yes.
That is just when the other dude is coming around the corner with his pistol at the ready. But he's not looking down on the ground because he was expecting someone up.
It's almost like I thought of that.
You really didn't. Well, it's your turn.
Sorry, dude. Gotta shoot you. Now, I am on the ground. I don't think that affects range though. I don't know. What kind of gun is this?
Oh, right. GSH-18.
And here we are already having to
Woohoo!
use that.
That
Oh man.
Oh wow!
Pistols.
Did I not see it? Did I? There it is.
What'd you say it was?
That one.
Yeah, that's not on the list.
Yeah, it is. I may have failed to share it. Let me double check. That's right there.
Okay, well, it worked that time. Okay, and with the pistols, I am at 15. And I wasn't counting his shots.
Well, not that many. That thing's got 18 in one.
All right.
I was counting his shots.
One shot, center mass, from the ground. I don't have really anything to work with other than base skill at this point. And potentially a little jiggling from having to wrestle a guy in a chokehold.
Braced. If you're firing from the ground, you can get braced.
A guy who is like on the verge of complete unconsciousness.
Oh.
Oh wait, oh, you are really lucky. I realized after I just rolled 2 dodges, and the first one I'm like, oh yeah, I rolled an 8, okay, or off of 8, and then he failed it. And I rolled it again just now, and then I'm like, wait, I don't need to roll. Ooh, that's a 3. So you seem to have shot my poor fellow in the chest.
Ow! Right square in it too.
That is definitely a major wound. Actually, does that do extra? Yeah, that does way extra.
Oh, no, it doesn't say. It doesn't have a damage type on that one.
Well, sorry, did I fail to put that
Apparently.
on there?
I think 9
I
mil
seem to
PI.
have failed. Yeah, well, it's going to be, I believe.
It should just be PI.
Whoops.
Yeah, that's just standard parabellum, I guess.
Yeah. So that does extra?
No.
Oh, then, okay. Poor guy. Right. So he is shocked. Actually, no, he's a mook. He takes that round squarely in the chest, and is a little surprised.
Mook.
Mookish.
I'm choking a mook.
That's right. He's at 0, so he should be unconscious. I forgot that. My mistake. Your fault.
Woo.
Yes. So that dude takes that round squarely in the chest and looks startled as he goes down. So now you have one guy who is dead from his buddy's gun.
Is he dead or is he just out?
He's a mook. And he went to 0 hit points. He's dead.
Well, I was going to check him if he was able to do.
You shot him right in the heart. And you're to blame.
I was going to do first aid on him, but I guess if he's dead, it's really not.
He's leaking a little bit more than you expected.
It's not.
Well,
effective.
you were rolling around. You were like, I'm going to go for a wing shot. Shoot him in the meaty part of the shoulder, and that would have worked if his buddy hadn't shifted, and then you shot him squarely in the heart.
Oh well. I need to check IDs, see who these guys are. If I've just really screwed us up.
Good idea.
Yes, let's see.
Which, fortunately, I speak enough Arabic I could probably read the IDs.
Do you read Arabic?
I did not make it not read.
Both in this tech level.
It is both.
No, but you can learn to speak something without. Yeah, but it's fine. Yes. So you dig that out. You can hear people elsewhere panicking and bolting. Actually, can I just? Is that right? Hold on. Give me just a second.
El Amen El Wati.
And it occurs to me, it wasn't intentional, but it's like, man, hold on, where the hell's that thing at? They have a badge. Oh, Mark did that too.
Yeah, that's not good.
That is the main domestic security agency of Egypt.
Okay, well,
Damn, I don't want to stop there. We're really close to time, and that's like such a almost a perfect place.
Well, I'm not
Shit.
done yet. So if that guy
way to escalate this from like a beating to murder one cop killer.
I'm good on ton.
I'm
Okay,
good.
spring break.
If the other guy is definitely deceased,
The guy you shot him in the heart. Yep. He said, "I'm just a mook." The other guy is thoroughly unconscious.
Tell my kids I didn't like them.
Especially the one that didn't
God
look
damn
like
it.
me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to.
Get up and shoot the other guy.
I'm gonna stand him up and shoot him. Then I'm gonna grab some of the rags that are hanging around. I'm gonna clean the gun and put it in the other guy's hand, or put it back in the former owner's hand.
They're not going to buy that.
Probably not.
Shut up.
At least not for very long. It's the forensic
gotta buy the
equivalent of
confusion.
fast talk.
Just gotta buy some confusion.
I've done chokes in jiu-jitsu, and the bruising on the neck, that'll tell them that they're not going to buy that.
If they see it. We're not talking about the FBI here.
No, we're just talking about an organization that's way more paranoid.
And way less trained.
Well, if the guy wakes up, he's going to identify me, and there's going to be an APB, and this is all for nothing.
That's going to be anyway. You're a prime suspect. They were told to go out and find you or follow you.
There are millions of people in this city. If you can get away out of this situation, you're going to be fine.
I don't think there's a million, but
Millions.
yeah, I don't think
In
there's
Cairo?
that many.
Yeah. Cairo?
This isn't
Look again.
Cairo. This is Port Said. Yeah.
Well, alright.
I think we're fine. It's just gonna be fun reading that report.
What are you talking about? He's going to totally leave that out of it.
Or not
Okay,
read that
well,
in the report.
And then things happened.
Let me put it this way. If I don't have to kill that other guy, I'm not going to kill him.
But
But
you are right.
if that's the only way this is going to work, then I have to.
Yeah,
Things
but
just got out of hand.
Yeah, you are correct that when he regains consciousness, he's gonna, be able to finger you.
Well, he'll finger your cover, and we've known that's blown. So it's not you. They're fingering.
It's definitely blown
not
now.
hurt. Well, it's already been super blown. So the second they started chasing you, you were done. That cover was never coming back.
They don't know you.
True, that is the only name they have. I'm assuming that's the only name they have, so...
They haven't connected you back.
If I don't use that name anymore, then they're not going to be able to track that.
You might go on a...
and hey, you can take these guys' guns, and, then you've got guns.
Yep, and that's the thing. That name will probably go on an international watch list, but not you. That's why we have the covers.
The photo would probably go there as well, but if you have supporting documentation that you are someone else, then you just look like a doppelganger.
Now it is possible to go back in after the fact and clean up. In fact, we used to have a hacker on our team that could do that sort of thing.
And that might be something that comes later, but for right now,
okay. I'm gonna take the chance.
Regardless of what the current avatars look like, it's entirely possible. Right now, you're wearing glasses and your hair's in a ponytail.
Well, yeah,
something like
obviously.
that. So,
well, you would look like your cover, because I imagine your cover would have, a basic disguise.
Yeah,
or a basic look.
So, I'm gonna let the guy live. He is going to do an APB, but they don't know who I am.
Take their guns and their badges. They could be useful.
I might take their guns and their badges. I need a gun because I didn't get my gun.
Now you have two.
Yep, you had to ditch your gun at the crossing.
In fact, I'll take their holsters too while I'm at it.
They have cuffs.
If they have cuffs... Do they have cuffs?
And their wallets. Just take their wallets, their guns, their
they're gonna have standard stuff. Wallets, cell phones, maybe some zip ties.
Leave the cell phone.
Some cigarettes, because this is the Middle East and everybody smokes here.
Starbucks rewards card.
So
definitely Starbucks rewards card.
Back up a bit. So I've just shot the other guy's out. I'm going to zip tie their hands together. So when the unconscious guy wakes up, he's going to have to get out of the cuffs. I will take the guns, the holsters. I will go ahead and rob them because that's going to totally confuse everybody.
And hey, you have cash.
And I'll take the IDs because it's entirely possible we could use those. They may be very important coming up. Who knows?
That's right. And you take the wallets and stuff like that. And the guy who you shot in the heart, he was one cup away from like free Starbucks for a year.
Mm-hmm. And I am gonna yoink some like a shemagh off the clothesline or whatever and cover myself before leaving the alley.
Good job.
Just want to say at this point, Vega did offer to come pick you up.
Oh, so you could already be on your way then, with your new Mercedes.
No, so Vega did steal a vehicle?
Vega will be stealing a vehicle, yes.
All right, let's see. How do we steal a vehicle? We got to break into it. I'm presuming you don't want to break the glass.
Oop, I know where that is. That's an Action 2.
Action 2. I knew that was in somewhere. Because, why not potentially have Vega get caught and
because we need more. We need to commit. We need to commit more crimes in the process of getting to the crime that we were going to commit.
Page 23, if you need it.
23. Thank you.
Which was just to watch somebody. I mean,
And that poor guy is gonna go, what is going on the television? As there's like all these APBs. Let's see, breaking in, forced entry, and lock picking, depending. Disarming an alarm require. Oh yeah, that's if they have an alarm. So he's keeping an eye out for some dude who's like locks his car or doesn't even trigger the alarm.
pose as a valet.
That's what I was going to do.
Nice.
If there's a hotel,
there are plenty of resort hotels in the area. Actually, if you look at the map, I'll share that one. The location that what's his name Heimdall, call sign Heimdall is on is he's been at this hotel there that is a resort hotel, but there are resort hotels all along the coast.
all right.
All
So
along there. You can just like pick one and go, yeah, I'm gonna
Vega
go in
will pick
there.
one.
And
Vega will pick one that looks like an easy mark.
all right, so let's see. Yeah, there's. Now
I don't see an easy mark.
Yeah, you're like, no, that guy's getting out. He's got some dudes who they look like they got machine guns. Well, maybe not machine guns, but
In any
it's a
case,
very nice car. But
Vega will first. Actually, this hotel has valet parking.
the one that you pick, yeah.
So normally, in the valet parking, they put the keys on hooks in a cabinet.
That is
Right.
true. Yes.
So Vega is going to attempt to filch. So he's going to start talking to a valet or whatever, and he's going to filch
That guy is like,
a set of keys.
Has anybody ever told you you like Russell Crowe? Gladiator.
Oh my god.
Russell. Vega will he'll roll his eyes and go, "Yeah, I'm going undercover, mate. Here on holidays, I don't want anyone to know about it."
The guy pushes a thing into your hand. Yeah, he's pretty clear. He's like a young dude. He's not really super paying. He's having to divide his attention between you and the people coming. Yeah, he wants your signature or your autograph because he legitimately thinks you're Russell Crowe.
All right. And with the acting, I think I get +2 if my IQ is higher than theirs. I'm assuming it is.
Your IQ is. Oh yeah, it is definitely higher than his.
So that's a success by 1. So he'll as much as he does not like it, he'll play up the Russell Crowe. He'll autograph, and he'll be looking for a nice car in the on the keys. So he'll be looking for the key ring.
Okay.
And this is Egypt.
Why don't you
so
just have him bring your car around?
Oh, I could do that, but no. I like to filch. I want to use my skills so I can put points in them.
Okay.
So
That's a good idea, though.
This is Egypt, so they're all in Mercedes. So all the nice cars are Mercedes for some
not
reason.
all of them, but there's quite. And this is a resort hotel, so this could be a bunch of people who are vacationing.
But he'll pick the Mercedes because Mercedes is a common nice car.
That sounds like a luxury car to me.
I wish
Depends
they
on where
would
you're from.
equip those things with blinkers.
In
You'd think a
Germany,
car
it's
is.
a taxi.
You'd think as expensive as a car like that is, they'd have blinkers, but they don't. At least not around here.
All right, so you are going to, I'm presuming, wow. Okay, so.
I take all the cars.
While you're at it, you swap some of them around. Yeah, because I was thinking what happens there is you're waiting until the dude is like, he's having to step out to get somebody else's car, and then you just sort of slide over there and go, doop, yoink. I'm going to take this one.
Or we do it like this. We take a selfie. I say, "I'm going to take a selfie with me."
Perfect.
And while he's got his back turned, I'm just grabbing the set of keys off the keyboard.
There you go.
And smiling for him.
Perfect. Okay, you now have a Mercedes. Until, let's see, I think that is probably going to be that one, the luxury car.
That works.
I need to get a top-down view of the a Mercedes and stick that for an icon there.
I think we had one.
Just scan some Car Wars counters.
No, we got a bunch of car ones already anyway, but yeah, Car Wars should do it a pinch. I'm fairly certain there's a Mercedes in there.
Yeah.
And if I'm not mistaken, I can make a mechanic's automobile roll to disable any tracking and stuff on this vehicle.
It'll probably take a little time, though.
I relocated them out of there. Okay. I believe that is correct. Let's see, that's in Action 2 as well, isn't it? That's like
23. I can use an electronics repair security systems or an appropriate mechanics.
Yep, yep, electronics repair security. Yep.
Or appropriate mechanic. I'll use the mechanic.
That's disarming the alarm. It says disabling a vehicle tracking system calls for tools and an electronics repair security roll.
Oh, okay. Alright, then I'm going to have to take extra time because I don't have the electronics repair security. I have electronics op security, which I've invested a bunch of points in.
Is that not default?
It does at -3.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you invested all those points then.
That would be a success.
All right, so yeah, you easily do that, and then you are cruising town in your brand new Mercedes. While Baum and Mahoney are sipping tea.
Delicious. Yeah, okay.
Well, that was a little more interesting than I would have liked.
Vega will turn up at the meet with a Mercedes. Hey guys.
And Hurt will show up a bit late.
Wearing the schmog scarf and going, I don't want to talk about it.
I probably would have ditched that by then.
Swapped it out with a different one. Now he's got some sunglasses and a baseball hat, so he's doing the Captain America undercover thing.
Yeah. Dude, you went clothes shopping?
I needed some clothes.
I don't want to talk about it.
Is that blood?
I don't want to talk about it.
You're burnt, aren't you?
Well, that definitely didn't play out like we were expecting, did it?
You don't use GSHs.
He's all like,
So-
here, have a badge, and you can have a badge.
Interesting. See, you've met our friends at the Homeland Security, Egyptian Homeland Security.
National security, actually. They're NSA.
Oh, I thought I'd pick up a couple of IDs in case we needed them.
Good call.
Did you liberate their cell phones as well?
Yeah, that would have made sense because that's a sellable item.
You will.
Still
Liberate
have
them.
them.
You are going to want to turn them off.
I'm kind of thinking I would have ditched them somewhere. I don't really
That's-
have any use for it.
Good call. Please don't bring those with me. Well, guys, I think we're packing up and
I'm
bailing.
better at OPSEC than that.
And we're all out.
After that, all that trouble
Americans-
trying not to connect you to my antics.
Cut to next scene, everybody is sitting in jail looking at each other going, huh?
You Americans really are cowboys.
Okay, Carrie's the one who went AFK. Gotcha.
Moving on, or are we waiting for him?
Okay, yeah. What is the next step?
Well, I guess we had the meeting. What were we gonna do? So we have the hotel that he's staying at, the dude?
Yes. Is the Arakan Hotel Port Said. Outside, it apparently looks a lot better than it actually is.
So I guess we need to check out whatever public info we have on that place, find out what we're in for. Did we have a dossier on Heimdall?
Just the information that they had under, or at least this this cover that he has, the Jerry Melendez. He's works for Good Samaritans of America. It's a maritime or a transport. Yeah.
And we know he's in Port Said. That's cool.
And just cause, that's the music that's playing on the Mercedes.
Nice.
And Vega's getting down with it.
Man, did the new Star. What the hell is his name? Star Trek guy, Star Wars guy. Did he direct this with all these lens flares?
Oh,
Abrams.
Yeah, did Abrams direct that with all the lens flares? Man,
Lens flare.
I remember back when I used to put lens flares on everything.
Right. So, Arakan Hotel is ostensibly a resort hotel. They claim to be like 4 stars, but from everything you've seen online, they're not 4 stars. They're like 3 stars and maybe a little less. But hey, it has a nice view of the Mediterranean.
Yeah, so does that slum over there.
That's also a valid point.
So is there a convention or something going on?
No, he's been based out of here, and that's just where he's been sleeping, renting, apparently organizing maritime transport for a charity pays fairly well, which may also be one of the reasons that that's not may, but that is also one of the things that sort of caused Quinn to go,
Does anybody have bugs or surveillance equipment in their standard equipment that they got through with?
Well, it would make sense if we were going on a surveillance op to bring some surveillance gear.
Assuming
all of that
made
stuff
it would
through.
depend on who made
The
the
only
rolls.
person that didn't come through with any gear or equipment would be Hurt.
No, I'm
So-
thinking
And that's not
it's
Hertz
totally. I'm totally thinking, yeah, all of the surveillance stuff was in Hertz gear,
Oh boy.
Why? He's
Oh.
got
and then
the
it's like,
surveillance.
no, I thought that'd be funny.
It would be fun.
Who is though?
Our primary.
Who was the surveillance guy? That was McKay.
Well, I'm assuming we have probably a standard surveillance kit.
Okay.
That would be around my best guess. That. So probably
All right.
pick locks, electronic, our cameras, some microphones, that kind of thing.
Well, I was thinking maybe red team, blue team again. One team pick the guy up and watch him and photograph everyone he talks to. And while he's away from his residence, the other team go in and bug his residence and tap his phone and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can collect the maximum amount of information on him.
That sounds like a good starter plan.
Alright, well, surveillance is not my thing.
Yeah, but you have like all the electronics, don't you?
Well, he's the car guy, so he'd be good for following people.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good question. Who do we got? Because I have nothing for B&E.
That'll come down to tradecraft, which we all have now.
Well, electronics ops surveillance is probably the skill that you want.
Don't got that.
Well, yeah, but we have tradecraft.
Hertz got your electronic ops sensors, electronic ops surveillance.
Yeah, I can do the surveillance. So
okay.
if it comes down to that, then it'd probably be me and Vega.
He's
on
also
the
got your lock
surveillance
picking.
team.
Okay.
And we don't want him out and about in town, so it goes to, put him in the room and kind of keep him cloistered.
Well, Vega's the driver, though, so as far as following the guy.
And I think you're the next best dude for B&E, aren't you?
Yes, but I also have photography, so...
Yeah, but we
Pictures
just
of
gotta keep an eye on them. Yeah, you're probably going in. I'm probably with Vega
Okay.
this time.
All
I'm
right,
Vega's
cool.
shooter. If things go sideways, I'm also Vega's interpreter.
Yeah, that makes sense because I don't think Vega actually speaks Arabic.
No.
I didn't know he speaks Dutch. That's interesting.
Well, that's part of his cover. One of his covers was the Dutch national.
I mean, for me, it's more just I'm not trying to get anything really, really nice. Just point and click camera, and then you can, enhance the photos, any material I get.
So Vega and Mahoney follow, and Bomb and Hurt go in to his residence after he leaves.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
So
wait,
hopefully
I'm the
this
leader.
isn't gonna.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, hopefully we won't turn into the same kind of cluster that we had with the Shadowrun thing. Trying to get access to the hotel room.
We just book in and stay at the hotel.
That's a good approach.
No need to overcomplicate it. We have our covers, except for Hurt.
And you can always do the old cliche of find the cleaning lady and say, "Hey, I've been locked out of my room. I'm in this room here. My name's Benjamin Franklin."
Yeah, my the cover that I was using is blown, but I do have other covers, so I could switch to something else if I needed to actually purchase something. But I've
You shouldn't
apparently
need
got
to, though.
cash, so
Yeah, I should be able to do all the registering and stuff as my
exactly.
cover.
Although, would you have brought them with you? Because if you get pulled aside and customs
Multiple passports
goes through your stuff and sees that you're, Hurt and Phil and Bob and Tim.
All right, that's a valid point. So anyway, we're gonna hang out in teams of 2 and wait for him to leave.
Yeah.
All right. I want to double check something really quickly with the map.
Mahoney, are we going to shadow in the car?
Yep.
Sweet, because I got that music playing. It's growing on me. I
Wow.
don't know what she's singing.
It's killing me.
But I'm butchering the language and the lyrics, and I'm just going, Bacala, Muhammad Jihad, Durka Durka.
It's killing me because my character has an intolerance for these. So he's just like, all right, your car, your rules, but man, at least get the language right.
Well, luckily there is a nice, I believe it is a fish place right down. To no surprise, considering we're it's a seafood restaurant, right? Considering we're right there on the frickin' coast. Hold on, I just saw something that's utterly bizarre on the map.
A bazaar? An utter bazaar?
No, it was just hold on. It's like it's a restaurant that is. It looks like a ship.
Okay. Why not?
How bizarre.
Right. There's conveniently a nice little seafood restaurant that is looking at the primary exit from the Arakan. So you can sit there and lounge and eat and such like that, waiting for your guy. All right. So it is. It takes a while. You're out there, and the sun has started to go down. In which case, poor Hurt is going to have to take off his sunglasses now because they're starting to. It's getting a little dark.
Oh, there's actually you
The
can actually
sun's
look
getting
at
low.
it is a ditched ship.
Is
or
it?
beached ship?
That's
Have
that's
you
bizarre.
do the view? You drag the little person down. You can get to.
Oh, wow, that is so weird, and yet kind of neat. Daniel would eat there all the time.
He might.
In fact, he might ask them if he can rent a room.
I don't think he would do that.
He might. So it's the sun is slowly starting to set, but it's obviously not dark yet. And you do see your guy exit the hotel, and he heads towards or he flags down a taxi.
I'll
Check,
tap
please.
Vega just to confirm he sees it too.
All right,
So
get into the
I
vehicle.
guess, right. So Mahoney and was it Mahoney and Vega head off to the vehicle then.
Mahoney gets in the vehicle first, ejects the CD, and throws it out the window.
Yeah, right. It's like gone.
As Vega sits into the seat, he looks at Mahoney and goes, "What the? Ah." And then we're off.
The classics, man. ACDC.
Puts in ACDC.
Yeah.
Exactly. Precise.
Aren't you Indian? It's like I grew up in England and London, man.
Sex
Look.
Pistols.
Yeah.
When in Egypt.
Iggy Pop. Come on, Sid Vicious.
All right, we'll follow.
All right. Let's see. Do you have the shadowing skill there, Vega?
I do.
That will be at a -2. And that check.
Wonder if that should be a technique.
I bet you it is.
Well, I think it fits the criteria for one that you could create.
All right. So you just expertly slide out there and you follow the taxi to. It's not a very long trip. In fact, dude could have just walked there, and you're not entirely sure why he didn't walk there. But hey, you do what you got to do.
I feel kind of dumb. I just
And-
realized this is the mouth of the Suez Canal.
Yeah, I said that earlier. When
Oh,
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember words. So yes, the taxi takes him to this stadium, which is lit up and stuff like that, and there are people gathering or going in. reads Arabic, so that you can see the signs that there's like some local big soccer game. Sorry, football game, because you
That's
guys
right.
aren't the Americans.
No, it's soccer.
Football.
It's football for everybody but Hurt. Unless you guys call it soccer.
We call it soccer.
I thought you guys called it football too.
Soccer is the common terminology, but football is also understood.
Huh.
I had no idea.
Yeah,
Well,
I
on the
thought
other-
everybody on the planet but America called it, or the U.S. called it football, and we
Well,
were
to
the
be
only
fair-
ones that really said, "Screw that! It's soccer."
To be fair, they have Australian rules football, so
Oh yeah, they have their own football. In
But
the
yes,
upside down.
it
I'm
appears-
looking-
Called rugby.
I'm looking at the map. This is a sidetrack. I'm looking at the map of Egypt, and it is truly amazing how it is just desert, and then along the Nile, it's green.
Yeah, bright green.
mm-hmm.
Super, super fertile. It's pretty wild. And it floods. I mean, they're always prepared to move to higher ground. Crazy.
No, what's crazier is that the rest of North Africa used to be greener.
and then the aliens invaded.
I don't
Stole
remember
all
that.
our water.
Jerks.
All right, Daniel. Other Daniel.
It took me a second.
You knew who I meant, though.
Yeah, after a second, I went, "Oh, right, got it."
So, are there other people filing in?
Oh yeah,
At the same time?
there's a lot of people going in there. Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna watch a game.
I'll drop you off. I'll find a park, and we'll catch up.
Sounds good.
Okay, those of you who are doing some B&E, actually before that happens, Bomb and Hurt, give me a vision-based perception check actually, I guess it'd be observation as well, in the box. Whichever's better.
And I do have extra perception +1 if it applies to that.
What is your observation skill, Carrie?
16.
Okay,
Well,
so
that's
yeah,
normally
because you
perception-based.
accidentally rolled parachuting, so I was like, huh?
What?
Oops.
Oh, right. You just grabbed the wrong one. Yes. So, call sign
So,
Heimdall.
no, hold on. Observation is 14. I did grab the wrong one. Parachuting is 16.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it was still not terrible. Call sign Heimdall has some tails.
Ah,
Oh, I will
That was-
radio that to...
presumably we saw that when he left.
Yeah. He sort of went out there and he left, and Mahoney and Vega got up and went to get in their car. And as the taxi's pulling out, you saw some dudes coming out, keeping an eye on Heimdall, and they like flagged down a different car, which is not a taxi, but was sort of parked in that area. Came over, picked him up, and then sort of followed them.
Hurt? How many
There's
total
so-
in the vehicle?
It's going to be a total of 3, including the driver.
Okay, I'll radio
Hurt.
that to Vega along with the description of the vehicle.
Right. So with Hurt, he will definitely have gone, oh man, those guys kind of look
Mm-hmm.
sort of familiar.
Same
It's
sunglasses.
like same sunglasses, same kind of suit. Oh crap! That dude there, you saw his pistol under his, or in the holster, and it's kind of similar.
Make sure to snap a cell phone image so you can show that to the other team.
And then you guys were talking about going in and getting a room.
Yes.
All right, no worries. Yeah, it's not that difficult. It probably does cost a little bit more than you would like to because you're checking in at the last minute.
Company will take care of it.
Here, courtesy of Egyptian homeland.
Oh, got some cash. Cool.
All right. So once you check in, the guy will you'll have the little can I show you to your room? Obviously all in Arabic, though he will speak heavily accented English as well because this is a resort sort of thing.
I speak accented Arabic. Let's see, which cover am I on now? American travel agent. So yeah, I'll speak to him in English.
Well, yeah, he's a little surprised you don't have bags to check in. Kind of eyeing Hurt a little weird if you guys are going in at the same time or together.
Well, yeah. We're here for business.
Very good.
Best tailors on the continent. It's cheaper to just get clothes here.
And he will take you directly to your rooms, or to your room. Depending on how well you splurged, you may be looking over. There's another. What the heck is it?
No, separate beds. Separate beds. Can we get that split up?
Okay, yes. Very, very, very good. Yeah, there's a much larger.
I don't think they're that progressive to
even
consider that.
Yeah, there's a much larger, better resort that is sort of between you and the beach. But hey, you can see through there to the Mediterranean, maybe. And then once you're checked in, the guy will, he will bugger off.
Now we're gonna find out what room Knucklehead is in.
Yep, they'll tip the guy well, obviously. And they'll say, by the way, my friend, we're here to meet some business associates. I'm not sure they're supposed to be in the same hotel. Can you tell me what room Mr. Melendez is in? As I grease his palm heartily.
With homeland money?
Yes.
No, with real grease.
Shut up.
That's not how this works.
But it would be funny.
I do not have the bribery skill, but I do have acting, if I could convince him that I'm sincere.
I think it was Streetwise you used for that.
There's a bribery skill. Traveler. Yeah, that's Traveler.
Bribing is bonuses to your social engineering skills.
Yeah.
So acting.
So. I don't think acting would apply there necessarily.
I'm pretending this guy is my business associate and I want to know what room he's in.
That's probably fast talk.
Which I don't have. Whose side are you on?
No, well, fast talk is trying to convince him to do something against his better judgment. Which
is what he's doing.
But Not if he's acting. He's not saying, you know, I know you're not supposed to give me this, but
acting as a skill is long term. Now that's never minding whether or not they have another usage somewhere else, like say Action 2 might have a different take on it.
Well, GM's discretion. That's my intent, is to bribe the guy to tell me what room this dude is in.
Yeah, it looks like that would end up being fast talk. That's the art of the quick con. That is.
Is it a con if I'm paying him?
You never know. He might be totally corrupt and you don't need to roll anyway.
I'm not trying to trick him. I'm just trying to get him to give me information for money, and I'm presenting a false pretense.
What's your acting level?
15.
Okay, so fast talk is acting -5, but then you're going to have some bonuses.
Because you're giving
the
him
amount
money.
of money, because you're giving him money. So it's probably going to be rolling. In this case, I would probably say, give me an acting. How much? How much of the or how much money are you giving him? Is it a whole buttload? Is it a lot? And you said you were tipping him well.
It would be considered an extravagant tip.
So let's do acting -2 with which is basically fast talk with the greasing the palms. Ooh, good roll. He makes that money disappear like it's magic. You think he might be a stage magician? And he will, he hesitates, and then he's like, "Oh yes, Mr. Melendez, yes, he's on." And then he gives you the room number. I can give him a call if you like, or
I will call him myself. Thank you very much. You've been a great help.
Thank you. As he's backing out.
Cool. Good fellow. So we know what room we're going for. Is it on the same floor since we went kind of for higher up?
Not quite. No.
Okay.
You're on a slightly different floor, and I totally overlooked something in my notes. Mahoney and Vega, I need you guys to give me an observation check, please.
In or out the box? Let's put it in the box. Just
okay. All right. So, this I failed to mention that Heimdall, when he got into the taxi, he was clearly carrying a laptop of something, like a bag. And Vega, as you were as you guys were falling up there, and he pulls out. When he got out of that taxi, you are positive that that's a different laptop bag.
Do you want to follow him, and you follow the vehicle, and I'll follow him?
Absolutely. Let's split the party.
Right. Totally splitting.
All right, now we need to arrange for Bomb and Hurt to get split up just to make it even more confusing.
Oh, God.
Vega will call for some backup to intercept this taxi.
So Bomb Bomb goes, all right, Hurt,
Yep,
Bomb's
I'm
the
totally
PD
overconfident. I know I can handle this guy by myself, so I'm totally overconfident. I'm going to go. You take care of him. I've got this all to myself. Besides, I can't stand listening to your music one more. Yeah, you just had to switch to the radio.
You don't tell him that, did you? I'll get out here.
I can't stand to listen to that radio station one more moment.
That's because the CD was better. But you had to throw that out the window.
Well, I don't have to listen to either, so I'm good. And I'll be like, and I'm on channel 2. Cheers.
All right, so let's see here. I guess we will start from the left. Mahoney, you go in and you get your ticket.
Yep. I just look like
And
another
yep,
dude wanting to watch a soccer game or football
yep.
game.
There's an air of excitement because hey,
Oh,
yeah,
I also buy one of the local or one of the teams that's playing's hats.
nice.
You buy a team?
No, I buy the team hat. Like.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I can.
Yeah, so there's plenty of people here that are wearing the colors and such like that. I guess you are trying to keep an eye on
Yep.
Heimdall. Let's see.
Correct.
Do you have shadowing?
No.
All right. Well, so how are you doing that? Are you trying to get up right there near him? Are you finding a perch to watch him?
Yeah, I'll probably
sneak up and punk him.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. We don't have any tracking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably go with the watch from a slight distance to try and keep from being noticed.
This is a heavily trafficked area. The bonus you should get for shadowing should be pretty good.
Yeah,
so I think it defaults to stealth.
Yeah.
Stealth -4 comes to mind.
I think it's actually -5 or perception -5.
Perception might be better.
Yeah, it is better for you.
I've got observation -5.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the I clicked on shadowing and it was sitting on observation. IQ -5, observation -5, or stealth -4. My mistake.
When on
IQ
foot.
-5 is better for me.
Wow.
Because that's a 9. Observation -5 puts me at an 8, and stealth -5 is I don't even want to try.
-4.
Oh, stealth -4 puts me at an 8, so I'm best at a 9. So that's IQ -5. And I'm gonna utilize whatever bonuses I may get from being in the crowd and wearing one of the local team hats.
And since we're close to time, you could probably use luck.
Yes. Actually, I will do that. I will use luck.
Close to time. We're way past time. It's all good. All right, yeah, Daniel, you were away, so you missed it that Mahoney and Vega have split up because I failed to. Wow, that was sad, Mark. You rolled the same thing 3 times in a row. They split up because I failed to mention when they saw or when Heimdall got into the vehicle, the taxi, he had a laptop bag, and when he got out, Vega noticed that was definitely not the same laptop bag that he got out with. So Vega is now shadowing the taxi in his car, his quote car, and Mahoney went into the stadium to try to get closer.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, just that happened when you went AFK, so it's like, oh right, you may not know what the hell's going on, which is pretty normal. Okay, so very soon thereafter, the football game will actually begin, and it's a football game.
I'm paying most attention to who might be around him, etc.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Like anyone interacting with him, or more,
Is he
Also
actually
looking to
watching
see
the game?
Yeah, is he watching the game?
He does seem to be actually watching the game, yes.
Is there anyone seem to be watching him?
Is he wearing a hat?
He's not wearing a hat.
How close is he keeping his bag? I mean, like right on him? Like, did he set it down all casual like he doesn't mind if somebody came by and casually picked it up and walked away with it, kind of thing? Is anyone talking to him?
There's a couple people that will sort of mention, say, hey, just offhand stuff as somebody I'm terrible with soccer. What is it? The strikers doing really well and all that, and they're like sort of going, yeah, our team is awesome to him.
Okay, but I'll just keep an eye on him. See if I'm looking for anything suspicious.
Roger that. All right, so Vega is shadowing that taxi. It is being a taxi.
Is anyone getting in or out of that taxi?
A dude does get into the taxi, yes.
Does he look like anyone special?
The question is, does he have a bag?
Mean?
Does he have a bag when he gets in?
He does not have a bag when he gets in, no. It just looks like a guy, and he directs the car to take him someplace.
Does he have a bag when he gets out?
Vega, give me your shadowing -2 for car stuff. So the taxi takes this person quite a bit, like to the other side of the city, and a fellow gets out, the same guy. It would be kind of weird if it was a completely different guy, though, wouldn't it?
Or a girl.
Or a girl.
It's a magic taxi.
And I know, right? And this guy, you go, huh? That looks like a familiar bag. And this guy goes into the nearby storefront that he was arriving at.
Call sign Braggy has the briefcase.
Crap! It does show those.
Yes. Still shows. You see how you've got unidentified
ID.
and you've got a green ID icon that you can click on. So you got 2 places that you can actually type the name.
We have to unlock it.
You may have to expand it.
It is unlocked.
Make the picture longer.
Wow! I have to. Jeez. Well, I guess it's too late for that guy.
So where have you ID'd it yet?
Now it's unID'd.
Okay.
Unidentified map image.
So you can rename that to unidentified person.
Or that guy.
That guy.
I don't know, something about him makes me think he's a braggy.
You got to do the, if Quinn was here, with the Himendall theme, he totally call signed this guy Braggy.
Well, this is Asgard Yellow Checkmate, so
Maybe we just
Heimdall?
maybe we identify him.
I
We
pull
just
out
pass him
I pull out my notebook and look up the next name on the list of call signs that Quinn has prepared for us.
Oh, there you go.
And I go,
One more
okay,
Piss Bishop.
Braggy.
I christened thee Braggy.
That actually makes sense, you know.
Mhm.
It's something that Quinn would do.
And everybody's like, man, he's such a freaking geek.
Nerd.
Briefcase guy.
All people of interest must be named off this list. Seriously, dude? Alright.
I'm gonna need more names, man. Okay, so Bomb and Hurt. You have Heimdall's apartment number. Room number,
did he
not apartment.
succeed
yeah,
at that?
yes, he did.
All right. So we are going to try to pull the cleaning lady maneuver with a stiff bribe.
Yeah, let's start with that.
Yeah.
Or whatever
And
you
say,
want to
"Hey,
call that.
I've been locked out of my room. Can you help me? My name is Benjamin.
Oh, sorry,
Franklin."
I don't speak Arabic.
No, if you're gonna do that, what you do is you strip down to your skivvies and you just have like a towel wrapped around yourself, and you've got the what is it,
Uh-huh.
the bucket for ice, and you're like, I
Yeah.
locked my door, I locked my door.
Yeah, which one of us is Mr. Fanservice?
Totally bomb.
All right, I'll play it your way. We'll take the towel and the ice bucket. We'll get in the elevator, or I'll get in the elevator and go up.
I'll have to spot for you.
Yeah, Hurt will hang out
So,
and
okay, yeah,
cover
she's coming to the room. You're on.
All right, and then I'll thespian.
Instead of that, give me a reaction modifier into the box, please. Ooh, you got conditional. Oh, you're callous. You don't like people.
Well, that's for past victims or empathy.
Yeah.
That means he has no problem using her.
Neutral. You're good. Sorry about your luck.
She looks at you and then, looks down the hall, and she's gonna wait. Would they actually have? I wonder, would they have cleaning ladies in there?
Probably.
Fatima? Sure.
Well, regardless, the cleaning person, I don't want to assume their gender, will do the swipey thing and
Okay.
let you in.
I will thank her in Arabic and give her the promised reward. And as the door closes, I'll hit the radio and say, "We're in. Come on up."
Quick, Hurt, you should punk the old lady and stick her in a room.
I've had enough
Just
of that
'cause.
for one day.
Are you sure?
No. One thing at a time. Day ain't over yet, I guess. I will join him in the room.
Where are my clothes?
You didn't bring him?
No, I brought the towel. You were supposed to bring. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, keep the towel on.
Christ. Alright, so we will proceed to bug the room, bug the phone, and then try to sneak back down to the room without being seen wrapped in a towel.
All right. So, are you doing anything else other than just bugging the room?
Well,
we'll give it a good
might as
once
well.
over.
Yeah, non-invasive search. So we're not going to
Mhm.
toss it, but we want to have a look around, see if you left anything behind you shouldn't have, that sort of thing.
I'm apparently not the searchiest guy in the world.
I'm pretty good at the search. Not fantastic.
So you guys spend a couple minutes checking around the room. It's very, very clean. That's something that you notice straight
Mhm.
away.
Ah,
The when you glance in the closet, he's got several suits in there. They're like perfectly aligned. It's almost like this dude has a little bit of OCD, maybe
Check the
maybe
trash
a lot of
can.
OCD. Yeah, the bag's empty.
very professional.
Yeah, he's even got military corners on that bed. And it's like,
Oh, he
yeah, they
remade his
don't.
own bed.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna get that kind of sharpness on a freaking bed with the wait staff here.
Was the do not disturb on the outside?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So this guy's pro. That's information in itself.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right, so
beyond
we'll.
that, you don't seem to find a whole lot, and at least Bomb for the most part. You're really distracted by running around in a freaking towel, man.
It's hard to install bugs one-handed. Hold the
For
towel.
the greater, it's for the greater good. That's why I'm there. I'm not holding up a towel.
All right, so we install our equipment, have a once-over, and then skedaddle.
Outstanding. All right, so back to Mahoney. The correct me if I'm wrong, but football is split into, or soccer. I honestly don't know how soccer is split up. Isn't it halves?
Think so?
I can't remember.
I think it is. I think hockey's
Only
the only
hockey
one
is
that's
thirds.
weird.
Hockey is in thirds.
Yeah, only hockey is in thirds.
I'm thinking 2 40-minute halves.
I think halves sounds right. Two halves of 45 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
But they're continuous, so even if they have any fouls or anything, the fouls are added at the time for the fouls are added at the end.
Okay, so you reach about the half point. The first half. The first half is coming to a conclusion. I'm not sure if Mahoney is actually a soccer/football fan or not. I mean, he is British after all.
He's totally a mank.
Okay, in that case, this is a riveting 0-0 game for him. While an American is going, oh my God, can someone please score? There are the various people are moving around every now and then, changing seats, going to go get something or going to the bathroom, stuff like that. How far away are you from Heimdall?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I was gonna say feet.
Well, you could probably just use seats if you're doing it that way.
Probably no more than 10 seats away.
All right. So a fellow takes a seat next to him, and he immediately causes you to go, huh? because unlike most everybody else around here, he seems to be dressed pretty well. I hope that's showing as what is it showing for the
Talkative
name
dude.
was? Talkative dude, yes. And they actually begin to have a conversation. Does Mahoney have any capability of eavesdropping?
Lip reading.
Nope. Body language.
Well, it's not
Like
nothing.
maybe if one guy's threatening the other, maybe I could read that. But no lip reading or anything.
Let's
but I will
see.
pull
Lip
out my
reading will.
phone. I will definitely pull out my phone and get a couple shots of him as if I
Well,
was.
lip reading defaults to perception -10. Wow.
Well, you never know.
Never know. This could be my crit success roll.
If you fail, you've got to so load up a bad lip reading
Yeah, I
YouTube
know.
video.
But I'll go ahead and throw a body language. I mean, at least if, are they, read if they're friendly. Does this seem more like a business transaction, a friendly transaction, or some kind of threatening transaction?
Holy cow. Okay. So.
Please tell me I crit succeeded. I can't use luck anymore, so.
Let's see. So with the body language, you are definitely picking up that Heimdall doesn't seem to particularly care a great deal for Talkative Fellow, and Talkative Fellow seems maybe out of his depth. And believe it or not, with the frickin' perception, you did make that. You rolled a frickin' 4.
Sweet!
So it's like he's totally going, I think I'm gonna pick up lip reading. Let me see. That is you're probably within 7 yards. Successful make. Oh wow. So, based off of rules as written, it states that you can make out one sentence of a discussion. However, this is sort of action, so I'm gonna go meh, whatever. Talkative Fellow begins the conversation by telling Heimdall that his associates are concerned and the cargo is 3 days overdue. To which Heimdall responds with something like, because your exit plan was shit, I had to improvise. It'll be in Kuwait tonight, where it's be then secured and then transferred to Socotra. This does not fit well with Talkative Guy because, well, that is dangerously close to Somalia, and we know what happens in Somalia if you're in, near Somalia. And he expresses his disapproval there.
Yar.
Shiver me timbers and all that. And Heimdall actually scoffs at that, and he's like, "You're worried about pirates? Don't be. I've made arrangements. Your cargo will be in place as agreed." To which Talkative Guy responds with, "And the other matter?" And Heimdall says, "Also in play, Operation Pablo Jimenez is a go." And then he looks at him, he's like, "I'm curious, you've got the assets to handle this yourself. Why me?" But Talkative Guy does not respond to that. And he's like, "Payment will be processed in the usual manner. When we have the goods, you know what we want." And then he gets up and is about to leave. And Mahoney, you are also able to see that when you sort of glance around, you realize that there are several dudes who are watching them. And they have some tolerably decent suits, and they immediately begin converging on those two guys.
The Egyptians?
Probably what he's presuming, yes. And as they do, they are actively, they're not drawing pistols, but they are very clearly going, hands are going to concealed weapons. And that is where we're going to stop for tonight.
Okay, so let me
Hey-o.
see if I can catch the clue, the information. So something about cargo overdue. Was it en route to Kuwait?
He said it will be in
Kuwait
Kuwait
tonight.
and
Going
then it's
to
going to be
Socotra.
transferred to Socotra.
Socotra. That will put it really close to Somalia and the Somali pirates. Operation Pablo Jimenez is a go. Payment in the usual goods.
In the usual manner when they have the goods, whatever the goods are. Actually, I should have also had ended Vegas with some sort of action thing as well.
Building blows up.
There's still time.
Okay,
It does not blow up, but he is definitely going to see some vehicles with sirens come converging on that storefront.
Neener, neener, neener.
Right, so Mahoney's intel. Notes for everyone.
Oh.
Alright, well. Apologize for the missteps. It's been a while since I've done GMing and such, and my brain got messed up by Daniel's crappy rolls.
You're doing great.
Should be better prepared for crappy rolls.
I need to remember that, yes. So everybody will get, this is action, so I'm debating whether I should go with the 2 points instead of the 1 we have been doing.
I don't know if I have an opinion on that. Or rather, I have 2 opinions on that. I liked slowing it down, and it's true this particular campaign might benefit from not slowing it down.
Yeah, this is kind of cinematic. It's like James Bondy.
Okay, I'm like
Archer.
I'm a total lost nerd. What was the Socotra point? That was the where it's at right now, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'll just post the conversation.
Oh, I mean that's fine. It works best if I don't remember it all. It's more realistic.
I have Kuwait tonight - Socotra.
Yeah, en route to Kuwait. Currently near Socotra, risk of Somali pirates. Operation Pablo Jimenez is a go. Payment in usual manner when goods received.
Did you spell Jimenez with a Y or a J?
J.
I mean, it obviously should have been a J, but when I wrote it down, I used a Y.
Yes, the Socotra thing. It says the cargo will be in Kuwait tonight, where it's being secured, and will be transferred to Socotra.
Hell, he was lip reading. He might not know what Socotra is yet.
Sucrets?
So I've got 2, ironically, two votes for the 2. What about Brian and Mark? What do you think?
2 points.
2 points? Okay, yeah. Let's go for the 2 points, everybody.
And I'm immediately going to increase my shadowing.
It's like, man, it's been a while since I've done this.
And electronic ops, whatever it was, or electronic repair.
Oh yeah, electronic repair.
No, I'm going to have to continue to default that. I need an extra point.
Question is, do I buy lip reading now? Become more of an observation dude?
So when I was using acting, what should it have been instead?
Fast talk.
I think the second one.
Fast talk.
Yeah, the second one I think was a legit use of acting with the towel and everything. Because you're trying to convince them that you were somebody that you're not.
That makes sense.
Totally just gonna go ahead and buy lip reading.
That's
So I'm
fine.
putting 1 to fast talk.
Yeah, fast talk is definitely one you gotta have, because you can end up using that a lot.
And fast talk is IQ easy, so that's a 12.
No, I have it as average.
Oh, is it? Okay, that'll be 11 then.
Unfortunately, fast talk doesn't work as well when nobody speaks the language you do. I really should. Actually, that's one of the things I should pick up is friggin' cultural familiarity.
I have that. Arabic and.
I think it would be a sensible thing for me to do. How did they break that down by default?
It's not considered alien, so 1 point for Earth.
Well, I mean,
I think this is considered Muslim.
Is it Western Muslim?
Think so.
They don't have a list.
Oh, yeah, they don't. So
I'll just call it Muslim.
Nice use of images.
Thank you. Yeah, I like doing that sort of thing. I mean, when I ran Top Secret way back when, I spent entirely too much money at the local library running photocopies and stuff.
And laminating things.
Yeah, because that was back in the day when I was in high school, which was entirely too long ago.
Same. I had handouts that were like laminated IDs and photographs. And...
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun with
what's
the
the campaign
nonsense
date?
today. February something or other. See, I need a D28.
February 10, 2022?
Well, it's 20. Yeah, I don't actually ever go around. I think it's probably 2022.
That's currently what it's set at in the calendar, though.
Then that's probably what it is, because I couldn't.
Well, that's what it was.
202X.
Well,
all right. Well, yeah.
Stream?
Thanks for being along with the stream. Hope everybody had some fun, at least a little bit.
Indeed.
Hey guys, I learned lip reading.
And you learned what happens when you really flub a border crossing.
With a week.
3 crit fails in a row.
Yeah, well, I was tempted to go back and count all of the crit fails and crit successes again, but I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, I guess we can stream out.
All right. Good night.
Next
stream.
week?
Stream out.
Next week.
Good night, stream.